Hi. Why does it look all weird? Because it's tilted down because the beast was here. That's why. Yeah, of course. Hi. You know, you should fix these things before you start your stream. Generally speaking, I think if you'd ask anybody, they'd say that. But apparently, we're not fixing things before we start stream. Hi, welcome to stream. It's Saturday. Don't get all confused. I'm gonna, so I got it covered for the rest of you. It's not Sunday, despite appearances. We're still gonna play Nine Souls, despite that. Hi. Yeah, I see that you all are also having the same problem. Yeah. Although I kind of like Saturday streaming. I got to worry a lot less about, the next morning after. Also, I did have a gig earlier today, so if I seem like tired and sweaty and hoarse, well, it's because I might be, just a little bit. But I didn't want to miss the chance to play Nine Souls this weekend, because I got another gig tomorrow, and it interferes with when I would normally stream, so here we are. I meant to announce, unlike the channel and the Discord, that this was happening, and then I didn't. So hopefully people figure it out. Otherwise, I'll feel kind of bad. I'll probably feel kind of bad regardless, is what I do. Possible finale? Possible finale. I do think this might be the finale, depending on how badly I get stuck on Aegon. We will see how it goes. But I do have a rather extensive red thread section for you, although it's a little bit less red thready and a little bit more last time on Dragon Ball Z, because we got a decent amount of answers last time. Now I have to summarize and extrapolate from there. Yes, the gig went fine. Thank you for asking. The gig went just fine. It was a little bit warm, but it went okay. I was extremely dead afterwards because I played in all the songs. So I got all weary and perished. Now then, shall we get down to this? We shall. I said so. Bang. Bong. All right. So what happened last time? Well, first off, we were dealing with the Fungs. That went relatively smoothly, but let's talk about the Fungs. Fushi, he was dead the whole time. He was dead before we even took off, and was being kept animate via Aegong's injections, which they say they kept him alive, but they also said that he was specifically dead before that, which sounds like he got a little bit reanimated as one of those mutant zombie type things. But he was still in control of himself to some extent and could make noises, which Nua pretended was speech. Who knows if she could actually understand him? They were twins. Theoretically, some twins can have nonverbal ways of communicating. But in any case, Nua was told that the injections would cure his Tianhuo. That was just a lie, straight up a lie, never was true. His database description describes him as responsible and focused on improving the Feng clan's standing, but I feel it's important to note that an enormously wealthy person who's intelligent and focused on their efforts to improve their own wealth is not the same as a good person, but that's just my opinion, man. It doesn't matter to the plot, it's just he was, a rich person being rich. Now then, Nua. Her soulscape memory seemed to indicate that she felt some discomfort or possible guilt about the Solarians falling victim to Tianhuo, but I'm not sure it has any bearing on anything else. It's mostly that she was looking at them uneasily, and Fushi was like, no, it's not your fault. It's not anybody's fault. Don't worry about it. Then by the time Yi reaches her, she's entirely absorbed in delusions that Fushi will ever get better, and is not dead, and fully absorbed in tending to him and otherwise distracting herself from reality through hedonism, so there's not much to be done at that point, I'm afraid. But you find the blood serum that she's been giving to Fushi, and it turns out, yeah, it's not an antidote, never was. It's a thing that enhances the mutation of Tianhuo. I.e. the one thing you don't want to be doing, because it turns out that Aegong's goals may not be in line with everybody else's goals these days. Whoops, how could that happen? Kwafu is beginning to respect Xuan's skills, and he actually let him participate in making the Super Mutant Buster, but he's also, also says that he's an ape man and he'll always be just an ape man. So, the racism is still there, but what are you going to do, really? He's doing his best. Now, let's talk about Dusk Guardians. We haven't actually seen any of them aside from their corpses, and it turns out we got some reasons for that last time. They're Aegong's personal guard. None of them are responding according to Kwafu, and it's when you get a message that shows that when they attempted to retire or go into hibernation, they were picked up by a killing machine instead of a hibernation pod. So either they would get executed or made to suffer live experimentation. And it turns out that the Tianhuo cures that Aegon was working on, she tested them all on the Dusk Guardians first. So yeah, there are none left. They're all gone. Well, they might be around, but they are mutants now. There are no Dusk Guardians. You cannot have Dusk Guardians. That's how it works. Let's talk about the Shanghai 9000 in the pavilion. Okay, Yi mentioned that he thinks he remembered picking up a broken robot before they took off. which seemed apropos of nothing considering that he had no recollection of this machine up until this point. But I am starting to wonder exactly how much of his past he actually remembers through all these reincarnations that are happening. It seems like some of the things that he's having when he has the flashbacks with Hung, I feel like he doesn't remember those things until he has those flashbacks. So I wonder if he did lose some of his memories and just hasn't really acknowledged that. In any case, he picked up a broken robot before he got on New Kunlun. Why would he do that? Perhaps it was his robot or his family's robot. Perhaps he made it. Don't know. The drawing might be from him or from Hung. We don't actually know. And I really want to find out who that robot's looking for now because I feel like it will give us some information. I wanted to make a quick note about the passenger tokens because it does seem like most of the passengers were kind of getting existentially stagnant. They were like, we don't have goals, we don't have purpose, we're just sort of existing here. This doesn't feel real. This doesn't feel like life. But most of them were, hopeful in some respect that they would wake up to something better, and then they all turned into mutants. Hooray. Let's see here. Yi and Xuanxuan's last game of Qiangkun, there was some very important dialogue that happened here. Yi is beginning to lose any sense of meaning from his actions and is starting to wish that he never left Penglai, and Xuanxuan basically just says that meaning of life is found through living life and making memories, and so making mistakes isn't like... Making mistakes is all part of it, And this is something that he should feel and not understand, whereas Yi struggles to understand absolutely everything, and Xuanxuan's like, you don't have to do that, and Yi is like, this does not compute, but he's working on it. He's trying to learn the ways of someone who doesn't feel like they have to win all the time, which is like basically in this case Xuanxuan, and starting to eschew his belief that scientific progress can and should solve all problems? Possibly. Because that's kind of important that he eschew that particular belief, because it's been disproven pretty thoroughly over the course of this game. Or his past, I guess you could say. He is also trying to talk Shunnong into taking Xuanxuan back to the human tribe. It was refused initially, but that may change, considering what we know from the events that follow. I will get to that. The pavilion is displaying the local area as if winter has come, and I'm wondering if that's just Rui being like, you know what? We're starting to wind it down here. This is about the end, and this is his way of showing it and internalizing it, or helping the others internalize it. I don't know. Shunnong, meanwhile, rushed off to be a big hero and save the villagers from an attack by the guards, which he had to then follow up and be the actual big hero, but that's okay. He still did his best. The shaman was mortally wounded, and she made some comments that Shunnong had picked up everything she taught him, and that Shunnong should be doubtful of everything he sees, which lead me to believe that she might be the guru who went missing, although, Shunnong was pretty firm about her being dead. Well, either way, even if she was the shaman, she's dead now, because the shaman is dead now. And Shunnong has resolved to leave the villagers going forward, although there's not really anywhere to go just at the moment. Still, he looked cool doing it, so good for him. He's having personal development. The Fusong amulet, meanwhile, saved his life 3 times, and even he couldn't be like, well, this can't possibly be a supernatural thing. He's like, no, it is. It did a thing. And so it seems likely that Fusong is intervening on his behalf. And since, Yi is constantly having Fusong intervene on his behalf, it seems like it's pretty hard to deny that. Now then, let's talk about Aegong. She was initially tasked by the council. Apparently, back in these days, she was not the leader of the council, or the informal leader of the council, but she was tasked with finding the solution to immortality. And she was acting like it was her last chance to secure funding from the Feng clan, something along those lines. But she failed. Instead, she accidentally created Tianhuo, which has led to the deaths of everyone, and thus she changed her focus to, fixing her mistake, but I'm not sure that she ever actually admitted to anybody that she made Tianhuo is the thing. Either way, she was focusing on trying to find a solution, and she failed, and she failed, and she failed. All the time. But she did manage to make a solution that she thought would work, but instead it made 10% of the people who she treated with it become mutants, and the mutants were able to incorporate parts of the roots of Fusong into... Wait a second, I'm skipping ahead. Sorry. Right. Yi did suggest the Eternal Cauldron Project so that they would give him more time to work on a solution. But as far as I can tell, that just meant, do we have a way to put everybody in little boxes while we work on this? Fujia, can you do something about this? And she was like, I guess. And so then we had the Soulscapes, which is, great plan, I guess. Somehow Yi feels responsible for having done everything here, despite the fact that he apparently didn't actually do that much, aside from launch Kunlun into the space, which I think maybe he did, or at least it was his idea. I'm not sure. In any case, Aegong starts working on Ji because he ages really slowly and doesn't seem to have Tianhuo, and then that was how she made her mutants, it turns out. Yes, and they're constantly aggressive, and they're contagious, and they're immortal, which is great. pretty cool. But that immortality, well, there'll be more notes about that later, I think. Or did I already get to that? Shoot, I'm getting ahead. I'm getting lost. I'm sorry. The Soul Council launched the Kunlun Island to space, and as far as last time I was like, why did they do that? But I think it's because they wanted to take Fusang, which was on Kunlun Island, and bring it to another energy source because their own sun was failing them in some regard. And now that's why they're here and causing an ice age on Earth and taking the humans and using them to make computers out of, that sort of thing. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Aegong observed that Yi seems to have combined his genetics, his genetic material seems to incorporate the roots, the primordial roots, Fusang, and into a symbiotic relationship. She installed a rhizomatic stabilizer into him, which apparently stabilized things in there, and we're thinking that's probably the circle that's in his chest, and that's why he can come back forever, because he's linked to Fusang, and therefore, since Fusang's alive, he stays alive, I think. It just regenerates him again out of the roots, which is neat. So good job, Hung. Now then. Yeah, here we go. The mutants gained immortality by incorporating genetic material from the roots, the primordial roots, Fusang. The same thing that happened to Yi. So, in other words, Aegong didn't even succeed in that regard. Like, she didn't manage to create immortality by making the mutants created immortality by doing their mutanty thing. And yeah, so good job, Aegong. You're doing great. You're doing great. Now then, about 400 years or so into the Foundation era, Aegong's soulscape did enough damage to her mind that she began to see the mutations as being the solution to her goal of immortality. And so now she starts to get the idea that she should spread the mutations to everyone, which is where she's at now. She just needed the opportunity to be able to do so, by which I mean she needed all the soul seals, and we brought her those, which is the next thing I'm going to talk about here, I think. No, here we go. Aegong's logs. Yi was killed in year 2, I think. She seems to talk about like she killed him in year 2 of the Foundation era. It might have been earlier than that. I'm not positive. She does mention it's been 509 years since she's seen him, and they always talk about 500 years of sleep, so I don't know, but something like that. She made her soulscape into a trap, took all the soul seals, and went somewhere, presumably, to go ahead and infect everybody with mutations, I guess. But she also took 9 seals from me. I counted. There were 9. And that, since presumably I didn't have hers, I think she may have took mine, but why would I still have, mine, I mean Yi's. She may have taken Yi's. I'm not sure why Yi would still have one after having been cast out of the council and killed, but regardless, she stole 9 seals from me and then went away. Now then, while in the soulscape, Yi had a flashback to a conversation with Hung, where she declined to come with him. But in the background, there were some fragments of soulscape images, like showing dreams and aspirations like they do. And what you could see in them were a couple drinking glasses by a tree, a Chiang-kun board, and Hung's flute, Kunlun taking off, Yi's parents watching Kunlun take off. Notably, Hung wasn't there. Kunlun dropping rocks into the ocean as it flies, and the mystic nymph. Presumably these are images of Yi's dreams and aspirations at the time, which were to leave the planet on New Kunlun with Hung. And then once he makes an ultimatum where he's going to come back one more time, and if she doesn't come with him, then he's going to pretend he doesn't have a sister. And she's like, well, okay, I guess neither of us is at fault. Those all go away. Symbolic, He's lost his aspirations here. He's losing his purpose for what he's actually working for, because he actually wanted to save his sister, but she doesn't want to be saved, which has been a whole back and forth with them over the years, apparently, because he does things for her which he assumes she wants, and she's like, no, you've just been assuming what I want, you don't actually ask, etc. Now then there's a whole vision with the souls basically saying, like, yeah, we did a whole bunch of stuff, it didn't mean anything, but nobody's at fault because we're just souls. I'm not sure exactly where they're going with that, but apparently all of them were like, yeah, it was kind of fruitless in the first place. I don't know, it's not our fault, this was all impossible to begin with, which it basically was. Now then, Schwan snaps him out of the soulscape. Not really clear how that happens. I guess he just made him a phone call. Either way, he brought him out, and now the pavilion's under attack. So at some point after the point where he got trapped, the pavilion's under attack, so that's great. Now then, as he's going back, all the mutants have been released. Presumably that was on purpose by Aegong, I guess. Now we have to go save Xuan, help Chio in the final Shanghai 9000, and then catch up with Aegong before she makes everybody into mutants, I guess. That seems to be where we're at, goal-wise. But I still don't know why Yi was killed in the first place. Like, yeah, he had a different opinion with the council, but what was it about? Did he find out that Aegong made Tianghuo and then just, like, forget that? Or at least never mention it to anybody? Or was it just, like, he's the justice soul and thus basically the cops, and so she was like, well, I made a big mistake and I'm going to need time to solve it, so let's kill this guy. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to know that, but I don't. In any case, that's all I got for you this time. Let's actually play the game. I guess that was only 15 minutes. Not bad by my standards. Let's get this out of the way. I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll go play a game, all right? All right. Oh. Aegon noises. Almost fell asleep and missed the sleep. It would have been terrible. I bet you meant stream, but yeah, welcome. Also, sleeping is important, though. They were both rich Nepo babies. It's true. What more can you say? Nothing. We can say they worked 7 years at Blizzard. Quafu has 500 years of racism to work out. Yeah, I mean, he was asleep for most of it, but, you know, in the Soulscape, your brain's still playing stuff out. So, yeah, the racism persists, I assume. No Dusk Guardians? None at all. Grab, grab, grab. Here. Hey, Apollo. Hello, Apollo. Welcome. Mutants, hooray. Living the best life until the end. What if Solarians were turtles? What if? What if? The pavilion was showing that. It got attacked, and at the end of the last stream, we don't know what shape it's in now. Yes, it's true. The pavilion right now, grab, grab, grabs. I don't think there's a crab rave in the pavilion. You have no idea. We haven't been. Maybe there is. Good job, Aegon. She also invented house cats. She did. I think I put that in my notes and forgot to mention about it, but yeah, if you take a Solarian in larval state and you take out the part that does Tianhuo, what you get is a house cat. And she was like, well, crud, that's neat and all that it's an organism that doesn't have Tianhuo, but it's also, that's not a Solarian, or at least, you know, not by her definition of Solarian, considering they're intelligent creatures, which, you know, cats are intelligent, but they can't talk, for example, or at least they don't talk in a way that Solarians can understand. Either way, she wasn't satisfied. Right. It's always Aegon. Did you know? I did. As it turns out, we need some more answers about Yi's part in this. We do. I demand them. The Pale King is actually 1/4 Aegon in a trench coat. We might get some answers about why they went to space this session. I hope so. How many Aegons is Pale Worm? That's a difficult question to answer. You're all looking at it in far too complicated manner for the space travel. I feel like it's important, though. Well, Puck, there's some stuff we're missing about the space travel. We'll find out, I'm sure. We still don't have an answer as to why they needed to go to space aside from to escape Penglai, which doesn't seem like a good reason to take Fusang with them. Too complicated. We'll have our answer today. Neat. We are only souls. I mean, I assumed it was because, well, the spores, the flowers create spores. We hear and see this, and it spread. We saw that the Tianhuo flowers were everywhere on Penglai. It basically infected the entire planet, so their best chance was to leave. Yeah, but I thought that field of spores had happened after, well, I guess no. Like, it wasn't that bad, and then they were prepping to leave, and then it got that bad, and then they did leave. But I feel like they were prepping to leave before it got that bad. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, but everyone in New Kulin has Tianhuo anyway. I think there was just another reason why they went to space with a huge island. We don't know it yet. That's possible. I don't know. In any case, let's go get some answers instead of me talking forever. How about that? How about it? How about that? 9 souls. Here it comes. Do we have visual? We don't have visual. Can we have visual, please? Thank you. Thank you. All right. Violent and cruel. Just like life. All right. Let's get back in there. I was right, by the way. There is technically an achievement for finding all the things that are indicated on the map by the Shanghai 9000s, and I didn't get it. And I'm wondering if that's because the Shanghai 9000 in my pavilion is going to have a final thing to point out to me or something like that. I don't know. I've been everywhere and found everything, so I don't know what I possibly could be missing. But apparently I'm missing something, so let's go find out what. Or not. I don't know. And again, I do feel it's important to note that I actually have no idea how much time has passed since Aegon locked me in the Soulscape. Could have been a long time. It's however long it took Chuan to get me out of there. The music's rather intense up here, huh? Now, I want to go to the bottom corner over here and visit that guy in a tube, and I want to go up here and... Oh, Chio's already here. Look at that. Neato, neato. Alright, for right now, let's go in a straight line. Whoa! Okay. Was this always like this? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, cool. Do I remember how to play? I'm not sure that I do. Here, let's have one of these, and then, I don't have any is the thing? Cool. Right, well, you know what I need to do? Remember how to play. It's real important. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I wonder how long it takes me to regenerate. There's something I wanted to fix, by the way. This. I've had this the entire time. I could be having it so that every time I kill one of these guys with a talisman explosion, I get another chi for free. Plus, I can't gather any, like, Jin is meaningless at this point, and experience doesn't exist, so there was no reason to not have that on, aside from that I forgot it existed. Nice of them to send the elevator down to get me. Very thoughtful. Now then. Huh? Bottom rightmost area. I'm in the bottom rightmost area. You mean over here? Yeah, okay. I can stop by there. Am I in water mode? Yeah, I am in water mode. Good. Okay. Let's try and be a little more careful about this, huh? First we get my soul back, and then we go to the right, because it's been requested. Okay, and then over here. Here, huh? Hack, okay. Oh, it's a recording device. Neat. I didn't even know this was here. Personal diary. Chen? I beg your pardon, who the heck is Chen? It is a noble job being a Dusk Guardian. Our eyes are always open, and we never sleep. It is through our sacrifice that you can all have a good night's sleep. We will take care of the night. She says their eyes are always open and they do not sleep, except for that they have to operate in shifts or else they all die of Tianhuo. So it's not the best way to describe it. I'm guessing she's their captain, maybe? I know there's nothing we can do about it, but it's time everyone learned the truth. There is no elixir to slow down the disease. The Ascension Palace was a total fiction. The souls, Aegon, everything they promised was a lie. We're just a bunch of cheap lab rats. I mean, at the end of the day, we never deserved to board the island. I remember, Mom, Shanghai 9000. Wait for me. I will save everyone, every last one of us. How has that worked out for you, Chen? Is she alive, I wonder? She has a sprite, so I assume she's important. The Shanghai 9000 in my pavilion might be hers, I suppose, since he specified it exactly, you know? Could be. Dunno. And then we go like that, see? And then we get another one! And then we get another one! Ha ha! Well, I ruined it by putting a medallion on someone who was about to die, but, you know, principle of the thing. Hey, money. Apparently, yeah, this whole area down here wasn't open, huh? This is all new. Well, neat. Goopy. But Goopy's not enough to stop me, let me tell you. Hi? What are you doing here? Be careful. Is that the one from my pavilion? That's one of Sol Aegong's experimental pods. I wouldn't mess with that if I were you. Chen. Coordinates. Inside. Okay, so yes. Okay, so yes, he was looking for Chen. And that's her, apparently. Which is awful. The person inside is who you're looking for. A Dusk Guardian. Don't be impulsive. Aegong used them for her experiments. She might... Doesn't matter. Chen is... Chen, alive or dead. You, friend, don't stop me. Wait. And she's been let out. There she is. Okay, she okay. Found you. Help Shanghai 9000 find Chen. I got an achievement. Shanghai 9000, a broken assistive robot. Unlike the other robots, it seemed to be performing some other task. It once had a Solarian Dusk Guardian friend who met her end when she became one of Aegong's experiments. This robot searched all over New Kunlun just to meet with her once more. Meanwhile, Chen ran off to the right. Oh no, there she is. She's back. Okay, do I have to kill you? I see you managed to keep your fancy hat in death. Are you even gonna be, are you like a standard, you're like a standard little guy, aren't you? Well, I released her anyway. Her head, she lost her fancy hat when she died. Friend photo? A photo of Shanghai 9000 and its Solarian friend was carefully hidden by a Dusk Guardian in their uniform. And meanwhile, of course, the Shanghai 9000 is dead because of course, basically everyone gets to die now, huh? Great. Great. We're going full Crumb game on this. I assume that Shunnong and Xuanchuan will survive, but I have not high hopes for basically the rest of us. And so much for my idea of Chen being the last entry in the directory, the database. Because she did not survive. There we go. People throwing grenades at the floor very usefully. Good job. Wait, the green explosions kill the guards as well? Why? Or did the grenades blow them up? I feel like that needs more experimentation. But right now, I gotta go up. Hello! It kills the guards. It straight up kills the guards. Why? I mean, they're made out of Solarians. Is it genuinely an anti-Tianhuo explosion, and therefore anything that has any hint of Tianhuo in its body just kind of gets undone? I don't know, maybe. But wait a second. No, it's not an anti-Tianhuo explosion. It's an anti-mutation explosion. Which, you know, so much for Agong's idea of giving everybody the mutations anyway, because I'm here to ruin all that, since I can make the mutants stop being immortal. Oops. This music is very intense. And very good, but also intense. Give me that. I don't know why I didn't have access to that before, but I didn't. Oh, man, it's the Aegon statue. Which means if I want to get to the top, I need to go up here. I remember my struggles last time. So let's go to the elevator and up. And we gotta go to the right, I think. Yeah, right and around. Okay, and then... Ow! Stop it! Load that guy, explodes that guy, which blows nothing, and... The way is shut! The way is shut. Well, fine. I guess I'll go this way, then. Back. Alright, and then... How do I... What do I... Ow. Apparently I'm close to death. Wasn't paying enough attention to my health bar. Classic problem. Hut, and then a hut, and then... That guy gets exploded. Can I get up there? No, I can't. I can't get up there specifically, so what do? I can just go to the node, but I don't want to go to the node. Do I? I can't go to the node. I can't get up there. Okay, okay. So I gotta find another way around because the way is shut. Can't go that way. I guess we'll try going out. We'll try going over here. I had to struggle so hard to get up there last time. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Is that a... No, it's not. We'll go up here. And then... Elevator! Elevator! There's an elevator! This entire time there's been an elevator. This is ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. Alright, I'm up here now. And Chio should be just upstairs, I guess. Although I wonder if I should hit the node first. I should, Oh, hi. I forgot you were there. Ow. Preemptive. Ow, he didn't even hit me, but I was ready for it. What do you mean? Okay, I can't go to the node at all, I guess. Cool, thanks. Guess I'll go help Chio then, because I don't have another way I can go. Hope I don't need more, Okay. Yeah, that seems to have gone about as expected. Oh, he grew another face on his torso. And Chio is really quite mangled. Hi, Chio, can I help? How you doing?
Sir Yi, it seems that I have overestimated my abilities.
You couldn't stop Qingjian. It's all right. You're a scholar, after all.
Oh, don't you mean...
Your injuries. Is there any way to repair them?
This time, even with all the Jin and Nukunlun, it would accomplish nothing.
Why? How? What did he do?
Oh, in the end, I shall be the one to shutter mine eye first. dreams disappear into the clouds. Everything returns to naught.
I'll help you deal with Xingtian, apparently. Okay.
How shameful to have to trouble you up to the very end.
It's nothing. Just lay down and be at peace.
I shall perish with dignity and not endure in silence.
Chio, an ancient genetically modified weapon that developed self-awareness for unknown reasons. It was a poem. A self-titled scholar, it has wandered through New Kunlun for many years, possessing a variety of goods with obscure origins. He believes that existence has no value if one does not live for themselves, and that is why he risked everything to end the life of his non-self-aware brother Xingtian. I was afraid of this. I'm gonna use this screen to catch up on chat, so we don't have to look at Chio's remains while we wait. Just because it wasn't that bad at that point doesn't mean they couldn't predict it would become that bad. Okay, there's 3 things in the research center area that are very important, and at least one of them is very easily missable. I suggest you go to the bottom rightmost area. Sharky's obsession with money can't be stopped. Homestov! I think she's speaking metaphorically. Shanghai 9000? Interesting, she very specifically mentioned Shanghai 9000. Mobquell Jade might be helpful for the groups of mutants. You're right, it might, but I didn't do it. Oh well. Hello! Uh-oh, this can't end well. Chen and Shanghai 9000 were the main characters of the prequel comic. Oh, that's why she had a sprite and everything. I saw there was a prequel comic. I'll put it in the Discord for later. Thank you. I haven't read it yet. Goodbye, Chen. Wah! Salute. Unfortunately, the boss fight was cut due to time restraints. Oh no! And so now she's just a standard mutant? Oh no! That is a shame. We would like the boss fight. Door stuck! Door stuck! I don't think there's any specific explanation for those bomber guys, but I would wager that its effects are because of gene editing. Remember, Yi mentioned he's never had any transmutation. True, he did mention that. 4,000 gene. What will you spend your riches on? Nothing! I can't, I mean, I feel like, I wish I could just pump it into Chio, but it's not, it's too late now. Oh no, the effect the Super Mutant Buster has on the talisman is that it creates a surge of energy that affects certain genes, the ones that cause them to regenerate. Every enemy is made from gene embryo, is made with regenerative genes. Yeah, but the green explosions are still kind of hard to explain. Why does everyone I love die? Salutes of salutes. Chio's insides are out. Everything I love dies. It's true. It's true. Okay. Well, let's go see about his brother. My controller is caught on the keyboard. This could only end well. Alright. Alright. Am I prepared for a boss fight? Not really. It's fine. It's probably fine. Xingtian. I see you grew a new face there, buddy. You better at fighting now? Guess we'll find out. Xingtian! I wonder how I'm going to kill this thing that can't be killed. No, okay, that transformed into a red attack right at the last second, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool trick there. Pretty neat trick. Interesting. He just sort of, oh, okay. He let out the local mutant. Neat. Not sure why, but gotcha. All right. Okay. He doesn't forecast his attacks particularly well, does he? Okay, okay, okay. Those are the only 2 mutants in the room as far as I know, so perhaps now I should switch to Chi Blast? Aim with one of those and then get in there. Okay, you missed, but that's fine with me. Alright, let's see here. There. He's doing, Fallen Champion style stuff from the ceiling. He has a lot of convulsions as well, which actually makes him less predictable, which is difficult to deal with. Ow! Yeah, cool, good. Glad I stood in that. Feel good about it. It hurt less than I expected, though. Why? I wasn't even over there, and then you did it anyway. Are you just like a battle genius? Wait, he's healing. Why are you healing? Hey, why are you healing? Yeah, okay, cool. Have one of those. Okay, ow. Ow. Uh-huh. No, stop it. Okay, exploding him. Oh, I suppose I could probably use the arrows to stop that too, huh? Probably. And his choice between left and right is entirely arbitrary as far as I can tell. When he's swinging his axe to knock things down from the ceiling. Yay. Okay, okay, okay. Have another one of those. Okay. Ah, missed it. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, he's doing a thing. Stop the thing. Then get one of those going. Get over here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm over here. There I am. There I am. Ow. Heal. Explosions. Arrows. Why not? Got him. We got him. Rest for the wicked. Help Chio bring peace to Xingqian. Is this going to work, though? I blew up his head and he didn't stop. Like, I just broke him into pieces. I feel like he's going to mend himself, isn't he? Okay. Well. I did it. Then again, Chio's in somewhat better condition than he is, I guess. And he died, so maybe it's fine, maybe it's done. Maybe I did it. The NPC count is at 3 and growing. 4 and growing. So how the heck do I get to the node? I have to go around that back way, but it's blocked off. Which means what? Do I have to leave via the body, the mechanical part thing? Maybe I do. I guess I'm going that way. Can I hop in? I can hop in. Okay. Hide in a container. Yes, do it. I just need to get out of here. And this should do it. Will bring me someplace rather central so I can get back to the pavilion, which is what I need to do now that I think about it. This is the right course of action. Watch, while Aegon was letting out all the mutants, she changed the security measures so that if they detect a Solarian inside the box, they just vaporize it. That would have been smart, actually. Aegon. Next time. Plans for next time. Oh no, it's Scoopy here too. Oh no, it's Scoopy here too. Oh, it's getting worse. Oh, of course it is, but it's getting worse. I'm going to catch up with chat, and we're going to go up this elevator. Everything I love to that. This one's pretty easy. Comic in the Discord. Failed champion. How could you, Sharky, misremembering the name of boss? I was busy fighting. Bow meta. Phew, and it's over. Like I said, disappointingly easy. The next one, though. Xingqian is good now. I think if Shio can't come back from having his top half disconnected from his bottom half, then this will also work. You can't get to a node because the game doesn't want you to fast travel. I'm also not allowed to fast travel from the node I did have, I would guess. Funnily enough, I did the next one for fun so many times, I 100% her now. I find the Fongs are actually harder because RNG. Well, I don't think that's going to be everybody's experience necessarily. I'm surprised I didn't get jumped on the elevator. Where am I now? Well, I just went to the top of the central transport hub. We just skipped the entire section in between. Neato. Oh, and that leads to the... Okay, that's where the... yeah, the central hall. Okay. This is fine. This works. I know they don't want me to fast travel, but I feel like I could really use a rest is the thing. But then again, resting possibly takes days, so... I guess I get why they won't let me do that, too. Well, here we are. Let's find out how many times I die trying to retake my own dang home. Seriously, how did they get in here? I thought that we had a firewall and everything. There's music now. Oh, the front door's down. And Kwafu's not there. The pot's intact. Wait, I can technically... Doesn't that refill my pipe? Yeah, it does. Wow, that's convenient. I don't like the music that's going on. What are those? Are those like automated defenses? They're all over the place, but they don't seem to have done the trick, huh? Wow, this place has been ravaged. Where's my stuffed animal? They destroyed the Shunnong pillows, but where's my stuffed wait, they slashed open the eternal the Kunlun Immortal. I mean, it's still mostly intact, but like, come on, guys! Where's my stuffed animal? Did they specifically take my stuffed animal? Shunnong left a bunch of stuff here, huh? Chio's alcove. Hey, that thing's still here. Untouched. You'll make the same mistake and fall to your death many, many times. I mean, you're not wrong, but also it seems symbolic at the moment. I should probably sit at the node, huh? I think that technically saves. I should probably sit at the node. Okay. Do I need to make any adjustments to Jade's? I don't know what I'm up against. I'm gonna stick with what I got. Okay. I don't like how quiet it is. I don't like that at all. I'm assuming this is what's going to happen here is going to take place down in Rui's alcove, but I'm being thorough, you know. Well, they didn't come upstairs, but unfortunately nobody seems to have retreated to the upstairs either, so that didn't help. Rui? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's quite bad. Did they actually destroy? No, he's still there. Don't tell me he's gonna fight me.
My lords,
Welcome back. What happened? Where's Xuan? Right there. And Kwafu. They're both okay. Yay, you're back! Those people came in and broke Abacus. Aegon brought her guards here and wreaked havoc. I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. This is all my fault, my lord. The alarms were disabled due to an exploit in the firewall. It's fine as long as everyone's safe. What's the extent of the damage? Is he safe? Is he okay? What's the extent of the damage? Seems like an important question to ask, but I want to say this one. As long as everyone's safe. I immediately led Lord Kwafu and Xuan to the secret panic room. Fortunately, Aegon didn't stay for long. However, Aegon took the soul seal in your vital sanctum. Then what was the ninth? What was the ninth seal that she took from me? Was that actually hers? Just displaying as well as theirs? I don't know. But apparently I did still have my soul seal. What do you know about that? I tried all I could to stop her, but she succeeded in the end. I deserved the most severe punishment. Why would no? No. I was also stripped of all my permissions. So now she alone holds the power of all 10 soul seals. Why would she go through all this trouble? About that. She must also be after the council code, and I can be pretty certain we won't like what she has in mind. I just didn't think she would also be the one behind the mutants. What do you mean? Does she want to destroy New Kunlun? Based on what we know, it's definitely within the realm of possibility. But why would she? I sure wish I'd read all those documents I keep staring at. I can perform a situational analysis and calculate probable causes. Warning, warning. Analytical system failed. Oh no. Oh no, Rui. Core processor damage extent 97%, Rui! So it's not just your language processing module. Your entire core has... Yes, apologies. I will not be of much help anymore. I may be about to shut down permanently. Shut down? What's wrong with Abacus? Can you fix him, Yi? Uncle Chubby? We're not going to let Abacus die, right? Core damage is irreparable. No one will be able to fix it. What do you mean? Who built him? What are you talking about, Kwafu? How would you... I guess that's not the kind of engineering he does, but like... I have 4,000 gene. Just put it in there. Stuff it in his face. No. Is this my fault? Absolutely not, Schwan Schwan. My shutdown isn't related to the actions of anyone. The winds of fortune blow every which way. No one escapes calamity, not even if they happen to be the world's most powerful computer. You know, I feared that I would never see you again, my lord. However, that cherished wish has finally been fulfilled. You've always been so sentimental, Abacus. Thanks for everything. I have stored your preferred tools and defaults in a backup database. They can be transferred seamlessly if you acquire a new assistant. Good luck, and may you... Processing limit exceeded. Permanent shutdown in 3, 2, 1. Abacus! Abacus! Abacus Rugi. He's dedicated personal assistant in our artificial intelligence system. For unknown reasons, its sentiment levels were set unusually high, resulting in a more sentimental tone. As Yi's most loyal assistant, Abacus stood up against Aegong during the break-in and protected the residents of the pavilion, resulting in severe damage and forcing him to shut down. Everything is Aegong's fault. Everything is Aegong's fault. Everything is Aegong's fault. Everything is Aegong's fault. Hello, beast. Don't get on the desk. Don't get on the desk. Don't do it. Where's Schwartz? Hey, Kwafu. This is the end, isn't it? I feel like we just went on a massive wild goose chase. This is not the time to mourn. Was that supposed to fill me with hope? Aegong just seized ultimate control of the council. Commanding the guards to annihilate us will be a piece of cake for her now. And don't get me started on the mutants. It won't be long until the entirety of New Kunlun is crawling with them. Do you really think there'll be any survivors? Solarians aren't the only residents on New Kunlun. What do you mean? Are you talking about Schwan Schwan? Wait, no. You mean you want to save the ape men? I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Are you really serious? I've thought it through. I want to help the ape men survive. No, now that I think about it, the Solarians are a more pressing issue. I need more time to think. Wow! This is an important decision! I feel like everything's been leading up to him making the ape men survive, because it feels like he needs to accept that the Solarians are coming to an end because of Tianhuo, and there's not much to be done about it, but... Do I actually get the option of asking for more time to think? Can I go try and find Schwan Schwan and talk to him first? I'm almost certainly going to choose this, but... I hope that... The third option isn't just like... You failed to decide and things proceed anyway, right? I guess I don't know. I can't have a way of knowing that. Oh. You try it. You need more time to think. I think you're confused because you just got pulled from the soulscape. Why don't you calm down for a bit and come back when you've thought it through? Right. After I've thought it through. Where's Schwan Schwan? He wasn't in the alcove with Abacus. Maybe he's out front? He wouldn't have left, would he? I probably almost certainly physically can't get up here, but... No, right, can't go that way. I guess we go second floor and out front. Same way I used to get in. He's not here. Did he go off to where the humans are? Maybe. I'm gonna catch up on chat. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Let's see here. Hello. No, like I said, it's after training and doing her a lot. I actually did the challenge 1 rank no heal every day till Silk Song at some point. Oh, did you? Oh, everything is broken. They didn't break the pot. Pavilion be like, grab, grab, grab. I think it's just the lights are broken. All Schwan's paintings, not the G painting. They thought the stuffed toy was the real Yi. Just heads up, the choice in red will be crucial for your ending. I kind of thought so. Ruyi, no, that's quite bad. Salute, salute, salute. Stuff the Jin into the boy, please. Just put it in there. 4,000 Jin. Yet not enough to save Ruyi. We needed 5,001. Considering it took like several tens of thousands of Jin for Chio to arm himself in battle, and he still lost it out 4K's enough. Goodbye, old friend. The better Jarvis, you'll be missed. That's what I said since day 1. Hello, Beast. Things are sad. Welcome to sad. Fun fact, Aegong was originally called Yigong, but was renamed to avoid confusion. I see. Very important choice. Now, very important, but I bet Sharky will pick the right choice. Choose your ending with Kwafu. Kwafu's the arbiter of the ending. If he didn't do all the side quests, he wouldn't have the choice. Oh, no kidding. Schwanchuan is in the limitless realm, 100% real. Schwanchuan is in the back rooms. And yes, I did look at the ending requirements, and one of these is a 100% true ending, and the other is the bad ending. Schwanchuan just went to visit Layar for a couple minutes. You're alone for this. I won't say which is which. We all know then. I'm pretty sure I know, too. Because this entire thing has been because there's a creeping doom consuming the Solarians that has no solution despite hundreds of years of working on it. Nothing has been accomplished aside from making everything worse. This is all because we've been clinging to our lives. Pure and simple. We poured tons and tons of resources and lives, and we sacrificed a ton and made others sacrifice a ton so that we could continue to struggle to be alive, and we're still not going to get to stay alive. So what the heck would be the purpose of changing my focus to save the Solarians when we're all infected? We're all going to die. And nothing we've done up until this point has changed that a tiny amount, aside from making it worse. Everything has just made it worse. Feeling better now? I've thought it through. I want to help the 8 men survive. Yee! Regardless of whether New Kunlun goes dark, we must take them all back to the pale blue planet. We should return the flames of the eternal cauldron before everything is extinguished. If Hung were still here, that was what she would have done. That would doom the eternal cauldron. Do you know how many people sacrificed their lives for this project? That's why there shouldn't be any more sacrifices. Oh? Do you think the 8 men are more worthy of redemption than we are? I believe they'll have a chance to live better lives. Oh? I guess Xuan has influenced you quite a bit. Same goes for you. Forget it. I can't be bothered to explain myself. Well, this is where we're at. If you want to do some good deeds before it all ends, I won't object. But what happens afterwards? This is all empty talk if we can't stop Aegon. If a battle is inevitable, I have something that could tip the balance. Is it the bomb? Is it perchance the rhizomatic bomb? Remember that rhizomatic bomb you found last time? I have plans for a new arrow that, if made, could tear apart heaven and earth. That is not an exaggeration. Have you started making it? Yes, the automatic forge is working as fast as it possibly can, but it still needs some time. Can you see it humming away back there? It's doing a lot of good work. The bad news is, this type of arrow can only be fired once. Once is all I need. Let's split up. I need to prepare for my confrontation with Aegon while we wait for that arrow to be completed. The ape-men problem is a bit more pressing. I need you to take Xuan Xuan to Shunnong. After that, activate the docks and... Hi, Xuan Xuan. You can't just decide for me. I'm not going. Xuan Xuan. Well, now the forge is going. Don't throw a tantrum. I know you were listening. Did you hear everything Uncle Chubby and I were saying? Then you should know that it's not safe here anymore. Didn't you see how they hurt Abacus? I don't want to go to that blue planet thing. I want to stay with you, Yi. I want to go to Penglai together. Don't be silly. That's not a place you should go. At least you'll be there. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't even know me. Of course I know you. I know you like your food well seasoned and extra spicy. I know that when you sleep, even the neighbors can hear your snoring. I know that you're super knowledgeable about everything. You taught me so much, it made me realize how big the world could be. I know that after Mom and Dad left, you are the only one who would love me. I'll have nothing if you're not going to be with me. Xuan Xuan, there are some things I think you should know. I'm actually not a very good person. Centuries ago, in a desperate attempt to avoid extinction, we Solarians took your people. We kidnapped countless ape-men from the pale blue planet to New Kunlun. We robbed you of your freedom, treated you cruelly, and killed you indiscriminately. That's the truth behind Peach Blossom Village. The worst part is, this was all my idea. I already figured all that out ages back. I'm not stupid. I saw those killing machines on the day I left with Anong. That was when I guessed that our village might not be what everyone imagined it to be. Then you should also be aware that if it weren't for me, you might have been living a normal life on the pale blue planet. Your mom and dad would still be alive. When I first saw those things, I was really scared, to be honest with you. But that's the thing. You're the Yi who lives with me now. You're not the Yi from the past. And most importantly of all, I know the current Yi would never hurt me. As dangerous as it might get, I'm not scared when I'm with you. Please, let me stay. Don't be silly. Since when did you start being so difficult? How's this? I promise to pick you up from the pale blue planet as soon as things settle down here. Which is what he told Hung. Really? When have I ever lied to you? Please, go take refuge with Shunnong and the others. Suddenly, Kwafu. I better get moving in case something happens to the docks later. I'm leaving it in your hands. Explain the situation to Shunnong and guide the ape-men to the transport ships. I'll prepare for my fight and wait for the arrow to finish before meeting up with you all. Rhizomatic arrow. An arrow crafted by Kwafu, inspired by the rhizomatic bomb. It carries a similar destructive energy. This arrow should be used as a last resort in your battle against Aegong. It can only be fired once. It was very knowingly that he made the same promise to Xuan that he made to Hong. He wasn't able to keep that promise with Hong. Wasn't willing to at the time. In fact, I kind of wonder if all those times early on when he was unwilling to talk about Hong, if it was less because he was hurt and pained by her memory and more because he was still clinging to that thing where he'd insisted that she didn't exist. I don't know. But I think he knows perfectly well he will never be able to go get Xuan. I'm going to catch up on chat. Sharky's got it. He understands the thesis, so here we go. Time to save the world by rizzing it up. Oh, Xuan's back from the limitless realm. Popped back for some juice. He's curled up into a couch lump. I think he misses the Shunnong pillows. Scene is always heartbreaking. It is. He's not a liar. He never lies. Not once. He never lies. He just fails telling the truth. He's like his mentor. Never lies. Okay, I'll delete that then. We'll still get big lore. Cool, cool. I'm sad. I'm sad too. Where do I even need to go? The control center. The control center. I need to go to the control center. Let's see. I have no idea what I'm up against. Aside from that, it's supposed to be very difficult. So for now, let's go in with what I'm used to. Ah, indeed. I can't choose the rhizomatic arrow. It's presumably just there for when I need it, which will come up, I assume. Okay. Well then. Time to go. If I could remember that the front door is blocked off, that would be pretty cool. Oh.
Sir.
Let's be honest, brother. With that incredibly smart brain of yours, how could you have overlooked the fact that none of these ships can move unless there's a Solarian at the helm? That seems like an issue. Kwafu, is that you? How many ships we got? Were you expecting these ape men to fly themselves to the pale blue planet? You're the best pilot I know. I knew it, you sly dog! Look, I'll send Xuan and the rest of the villagers back to the pale blue planet. However, that is my own decision and has nothing to do with you. Do not thank me. I just want Xuan to have a real home. I also bear some responsibility for causing this mess. As for you, go get your affairs in order. Even if it's just the two of us left, let's go back to Punglai together. You got that? It's a promise.
Hey.
Take it easy. You furballs aren't going anywhere before my people are on board. Especially you, Chubby. With you around, the villagers act like a bunch of obedient children. Saves me a whole lot of bother. Here I am, still relying on you gods to lend me a hand right up to the end. Feels gross. Isn't that right, Schwan Schwan? Schwan Schwan? What's wrong? Didn't you want to say something to Yi?
No.
Come on, we're on a tight schedule here, kid.
No, I don't want to go. I want to stay with you, Yi.
Schwan Schwan, come here. I have something for you.
Hey, is this your mystic nymph?
Yes, it's very important to me, so I want to ask you for a favor. Can you hold on to it for me for a little bit?
Really? Okay, I understand. I'll take good care of it and return it to you later.
Why are you pouting and crinkling your eyebrows if you understand? How about this? As a reward, I'll take you to see the ocean when we're both on the pale blue planet.
Really? Then sure, pinky promise?
Pinky promise. It's almost time. Let's get ready to depart. Take care, brother. You all take care, too.
How are you doing, dear brother? Whenever I get some free time, I always find myself writing to you just like before. I would be lying if I said I had no regrets over deciding to stay. Whenever I think about dying alone in a world without you, I start to feel so lonely. I know you're probably too far away for these messages to catch up. It will probably take hundreds of years for you to receive the first one. This is for receiving them live as she's sending them. Hundreds of years ago. I know I'll never get to receive your replies. But that doesn't matter. From my memories, I can piece together fragments of you. Your every glance and your every word. Hung. I'm sure your plans have worked, and you're no doubt celebrating the fruits of your success. Or perhaps you have embarked on an entirely new journey. No. I was going to pick you up, I swear. I didn't know I would wake up centuries later. If it wasn't for... If you have a new family, will you still remember me? Of course. How could I ever forget about you? Will you miss the days we spent together? I'm sorry. I miss you so much. I really miss you. Sorry. This is supposed to be my last message to you, not just a bunch of trivial questions. Yi, I want you to know that my time has come. But don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I'll just be stepping ahead of you to return to heaven and earth. I know. Let's make a promise that on that day, when we meet again, you'll take the time to tell me your story. I promise, Hung. I promise. It's a promise. Take care, my dear brother, until destiny reunites us. Goodbye, Hung. You have no more unread messages from Peng Lai. Hung. Ye's naive and eccentric younger sister. She has a particularly close bond with Yi. As one of the few people who can resonate with Fusang, Hung believes in returning to the Tao, and that it is natural to coexist and perish with Penglai. She therefore did not cling to life and refused Yi's proposal to live in New Kunlun. She chose to stay in their hometown and accept the natural end to her life. Voice acting is really hard when you are having to try very hard not to cry all over the place. I'm going to catch up on chat. Not the docs first. Rhizomatic Arrow is a plot device. The song played in Yi's conversation with Chuan was called Farewell. Sharky, you're going to check the docs? Maybe you can't, I don't know. Oh, cutscene, never mind. Oh, automatically the docs. Remember how Quafu had his fortune told by Ji and that he would never return to his hometown? I'm remembering that right now. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this is goodbye, isn't it? 10,000%. It's not a goodbye, promise. I'm upset. Time to get even more upset because someone's calling. Ring, ring, hello, Hong. I did this game so many times, I'm always sad. Tao Te Ching, Chapter 81, the final chapter. Words of truth are not pleasing. Pleasing words are not truthful. He stopped pretending she didn't exist. He did. The wise one does not argue. He who argues is not wise. So the last one filled in. A wise man of Tao knows the subtle truth and may not be learned. A learned person is knowledgeable but may not know the subtle truth of Tao. A saint does not possess an accumulated surplus for personal desire. The more he helps others, the richer his life becomes. The more he gives to others, the more he gets in return. The Tao of nature benefits and does not harm. The way of a saint is to act naturally without contention. I haven't even been here for most of these streams, and I'm still tearing up. Yeah. It's okay, Sharky, we've all been there. Yeah. I'm sure. Where am I? Oh, this is the Galactic Dock. The ship is gone. Of course. I mean, I knew it was gone. The only people left on board here. No, there might be still some Solarians who are hibernating. Some. Provided Agong hasn't already gotten to them, but... it's just Agong and me now. Which means I got a job to do, doesn't it? Is this the right way? No. I don't think... Yes, I can take the elevator. I can take this elevator. Provided I am correct in where I'm going, and the damaged floor. The entire place is coming apart. Just in case you haven't figured out where you're supposed to be going, the game's like, no, you can't go anywhere else. No, everything's broken. Okay. Program unlocked Primordial Roots Core loading. System encrypted. Operation failed. I was trying to release the roots. recording device. Council Proceedings number 9. Sol Yi, you have the floor. I'm glad I took a moment to recover myself, because now I'm going to have to do all the voices! Thank you. I think my fellow souls will agree that it's time to face the music. We can bicker all we want, but the truth is that the Tianhuo cannot be cured in the short term. Therefore, I would like to propose a bold new plan. Huh! Aegon might think you're clever, but since when did we let a rookie give orders around here? Let's not spoil the fun, Gomong. This kid's pretty charming. Let's see what he has to say. If anyone wants to raise any objections, please hold them until the end. The plan is called the Eternal Cauldron Project. Eternal? Interesting. Have you been keeping the elixir of life from me all this time? No, you misunderstand me. It's not bodily immortality, it's spiritual immortality. To put it simply, it's a plan to place all Solarians into virtual reality while their bodies are put into cryosleep. Until we find a cure. Ha! Our scientists in Jie have already experimented on this. They were not very successful. This time is different. This time we have Lady Ethereal's Vital Sanctum and Soulscape system. Her tests have proven that we can fix all the shortcomings of older hibernation devices. Do they? Combine that with the creation of virtual worlds, and all Solarians will be able to enjoy centuries of blissful dreams. Lady Ethereal, does it really work? Yes. Upon waking up, all test subjects were very satisfied with the dreams they experienced. Why? Did I make her say it that way? Did I make her not tell them? There were a few who had trouble. Like your entire team. But those are minor issues. I'll patch those out. The only issue is, generating soulscapes for tens of thousands of people requires an unprecedented amount of computing power. We wouldn't be able to meet capacity even if we linked up every single abacus on Penglai. I believe the esteemed Gomong has an answer to that. Why are you asking me for an answer? If this is now how half-assed your plan is, count me out, rookie. In your research on Jiangxi soldiers, didn't you posit the possibility of biological calculators? So that's what you're talking about. Connecting biological brains in series can indeed form an immense biological computer. However, that theoretical model requires the brains of organisms with higher intelligence. From where do we source those? Don't tell me you're going to use Solarian brains. Of course not. We can't use anything polluted by the Tianhuo. I mean, that would be unethical. Way to revise that thought after you already said it. It was my idea. Based off of Gomong's research, but... yeah, I can see why he blamed himself for how this ended up. Council Proceedings, number 10. Wow, there's a big gap there. Number 10, though, huh? You all remember the Haotian sphere, right? And I appreciate, by the way, how active the Fungs are in participating in this, because they're extremely relevant to all. Hold on! Forget everything I was just saying. Look at Kwafu! Look at him! From that angle, that is the best angle of Kwafu. The end. That deep space telescope has been running for centuries. It has collected massive amounts of information. The Haotian sphere? The one that was supposed to be a Death Star? They made it into a telescope? Did it actually find a planet with intelligent creatures? Exactly. We have temporarily named it the Pale Blue Planet based on its appearance. You even picked the planet out. Reports show that primitive humanoid creatures with large and active brains reside on the Pale Blue Planet. Show me the report. I want to see it. You can't just make up a huge discovery, young man. I have read the report, so we need not doubt its veracity. They're still living beings. Wouldn't that be too cruel? That pity is totally unwarranted. If left alone, primitive species tend to wipe themselves out anyways. Better for us to cultivate them for our purposes. Are we opening a whole new hunting ground? The J-Clan is itching to get our muscles moving. You're all thinking too far ahead. The pale blue planet is 500 light years away from us. What? So this meeting was a complete waste of time? The Feng Clan didn't spend our money to listen to your fantasies? 500 light years? We don't even know if we'll make it to the next decade. Even if we did manage to gather enough food, how are we going to gather a vessel and the energy to get there? We already have a vessel, and what's more, we're sitting in it right now. It was also my idea to throw the island into space, apparently. In the final phase of the Eternal Cauldron project, Kunlun Island will be launched into the heavens. The entire island, with everyone on it, will warp to the pale blue planet. You're insane!
No, he's totally serious. I've done the calculations. There's enough energy stored in the primordial roots to make that trip. It will only take a few years to build the necessary rhizomatic energy columns and engines. As long as we have the primordial roots when we reach our destination, energy replenishment shouldn't be a problem, but...
But what? Speak up, fatty! Easy. What Kwafu wants to say is, once we make this trip, we will not be able to return for at least another 500 years. And thus we went into stasis for 500 years. But we didn't solve the disease in the meantime. And so that whole plan just didn't really work. But that's why the rhizomatic engines were already nearly fully charged again. Also, yes, of course, Nua is fat-shaming Kwafu. She's horrible. She's always been horrible. What do you expect? I'm guessing this is going to be relevant to my, forceful expulsion. Council Proceedings, number 94. Let's see what we got. Oh boy. That's the outfit she was wearing when she killed me. Yi, calm down. Why won't you hear me out? It was you. You're the perpetrator. Where are the others? The other souls have their own matters to attend to and have asked me to speak on their behalf. I see. From the very beginning, I was the only one kept in the dark. Even Kwafu and Lady Ethereal knew. They reached the same conclusion as I had. We must accept our current predicament. Conclusion, my ass! It's you! You and this accursed Tiandao Council! You murdered everyone. Murdered my parents. Because of you, now Hung will die too! He did find out that she made it. He found out she made Tianhuo. How did he find out? Data corrupted. There you go! That was why she had me killed. Or killed me. However you want to look at it. It has been specified that I fought her at that time and I lost, so yeah, she killed me. Okay. Well, those were some answers. Those were some answers. How you doing? Catching up? Pale blue planet looking very blue down there. That'll be the Ice Age. And brain dead Gomong. Two pupils and their teachers on a space station. Where'd TF to Gomong go? I was expecting to see her again at least. I am wondering the same. You're right. Brain dead Gomong is still here too. You'll see. You'll see. Oh boy, here we are. Lore time. Lime. Sharky voice acting, text of skill. Jikwan, my second man. I missed you so much. You can see G between Lady Ethereal and Jikwan on the left wearing a veil. I missed it. I'm gonna go back into the message to see it. Sorry, I'm gonna do that. Hang on. Oh yeah, there he is. You're absolutely right. I totally missed it. Anyway. Yeah. I'm tabbing over to continue reading chat. Yeah, I noticed that. Explains why Yi didn't recognize him. He's always veiled during meetings. Yeah, that would do it. And also he was the size of a child. And he didn't talk much because he's an observer. She pressured them herself not to tell
She pressured herself not to tell them. That was my assumption. Oh, Lady Ethereal did. Right. She decided she had to say that it was a success just based on social pressures, because it would shoot the entire plan into the ocean if she didn't. And she couldn't just be like, nope, we're screwed, we have to stay here and die. No, that makes sense. You're absolutely right. Remember the conversation after a fight, Yi didn't know. Yeah, so we know he didn't know. So Yi was unaware there was a problem with the soulscape. That would be unethical, would it? But it's fine using a bunch of human brains. Nah, dog, that's fine. Okay, Felix. What is faster? Go pick up the humans and bring them back, or just go there? Yeah, that's what I figured. Because that planet is right outside the window! You thought too complicated about the reason why they went to space. Yeah, I did. They were just going and getting the humans specifically. We went there for them, for their brains. The whole point was the Cortex Center. I know, Puck, that wasn't the question I was pondering over. The question was just, why did they decide they needed human brains, and now we know. The scans picked them up. Yep. That's Aegong's murder outfit. He found the not-so-well-hidden log. And Sharky, that answers another one of your questions every other soul already knew. They did. But she didn't tell Yi. She didn't tell Yi. She made sure nobody told Yi, because she knew that Yi would never forgive her. And she was right. He didn't. Because he's the soul of justice. Also explains why he was so pissed off at Quafu at the beginning. Yes, this was the biggest lore dump. Interesting fact, the devs have stated that Yi was kind of the face of the Council and the Eternal Cauldron Project. Aegong used Yi for propaganda, which is why we see a statue of Yi next to Layar. That was Yi? The one outside my sanctum? That was me? She made him seem as the successor to Layar, embracing science, which is why the statue has robotic hands and stuff, as the future. Oh. I had no idea that was supposed to be me. I even stated several times, I was like, I don't think I know who this guy is. It was me. It was me the whole time. Hey, did you see that briefly there? In the center of that cutscene, when Aegong first popped up, she still had the veil on, and then it popped off because it was like, oh wait, you went backwards? That's not supposed to happen. Alright, well, let's go upstairs. Root decryption process, 80%. Treasure Hunter, find all resources and information marked by Shanghai 9000. There it is. Root core monitoring device. Root core decryption report. Fusang is breaking free from its seal. We're about to lose all control of the primordial roots network. After arriving near the pale blue planet, the primordial roots were coaxed to build a massive web around New Kunlun to partially cover the nearby star, allowing the roots to absorb its light and provide never-ending power for the Eternal Cauldron Project. But we're about to lose control of it? So absolutely every part of this is going entirely out the window at the same time. Great. Oh, it's a root node. That's convenient. Rest. It'll probably be one of the last rests I get. Yeah, I've already looked at this. I've looked at this already. Okay. Is this a diagram of the root network? There she is. Hi, Aegong. You're up early. I thought you would sleep much longer. I realize that this really isn't the time for a nap. Shame. Why return to this pitiful place when you can welcome a whole new world in your dreams? A whole new world? I don't care what it is you're trying to do, but you'd better stop right now.
What so?
Why? You are about to witness the liberation of Fusang. This is our destiny. We will soon devour the fruit that fate has provided for us.
What are we expecting the roots will do when they're let free? Are they just going to consume Earth entirely?
We have waited too long for this moment. You've gone insane. Insane! I found the truth and unlocked immortality. How can you not fathom the significance of this achievement? You're right, I can't. I don't understand why you would make the same mistake over and over again. Transforming Solarians into those mutants can't be the answer. Prophets always have to beat a lonely path. Never mind, you'll thank me in time. You and everyone else. Since the dawn of our race, Solarians were but stupid beasts before the whims of fate, endlessly pursuing our own tails. You should celebrate, because we're about to break out of this cycle and enter the realm of the immortal. And you think this is what will free us? I'm not going to let you have your way. How extremely cruel of you. I hoped that by trapping you in your dreams, I could avoid this confrontation. No mentor can bear to end any of their students' lives. Don't make me do it twice.
Oh, you're probably going to have to do a lot more than twice. Oh, she's got a lightsaber. That's fun. Aegon! There she is! Ow. Oh, we do have the same fighting style. That's fun. Ooh. Well, I'm dead. Neat. Well, that went well. First death of many, I have no doubt. Let's see if we can do a little bit better than that, though. Am I gonna have to watch the entire cutscene every time I walk in? Probably not, huh? Hey, my soul! Oh! She keeps her lightsaber in her hair. That's kind of neat. No. 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 Stop it. Oh, wow. She does the movie samurai thing. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Ow! Dang it! Stop! Listen, Aegon, stop it! It hurts. Okay. There. Okay, cool. I can interrupt that, and she just does it again. Ow! Okay, and then she does it again. I got talisman out. I'm okay. I'm okay. But I haven't hurt her basically all, aside from through Hedgehog. Oh, she got me too. We talismaned each other. Ow, ow, ow. Oh man, you got me when I was standing behind her even. Oof. Oof, okay, cool, well. Is the idea that she's using the Feng-Shi energy projection that I use to project a sword from my hand to project a lightsaber from her hair thing, and it just is a lot more long and permanent than mine is? I feel like that might be what's going on here. I'm gonna catch up in chat real quick because, you know, I had a little bit of a better run, but not much. Here we go. Let's see here. That's a very bad statue. It doesn't look like him at all. Yes, we also see one Yi Soul statue broken in the Ape Man factory. That was initially Yi's region. Right, of course, because it was my idea. There was one point way early on where I was kind of speculating about that because he had to have a region when he was a soul, right? The soul of justice. Harvesting all the ape men. Ain't not a one of us really lived up to our soul seal word, huh? There's also just one in the village hole. Is that so? True. Can someone put a screenshot of that in the Discord? Sent. Done. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Don't eat that fruit, Aegon. Aegon's boss theme is called My Will is Our Truth. Curious to see how far Sharky will go on his first try. Not far. Watch him first try it. No shot. Genuinely no shot. Oh, what a line. Oh, that's so cool. The background's moving. No mentor can bear to end any of their students' lives. Don't make me do it 37 times. We're rotating around Fouissant. She has murdered you. Mancave killed this beach so many times. Poke, 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 pokes you with my lightsaber. It's cool how she has talismans. I love that. As mentor, as pupil, I feel like she just has an actual lightsaber. She's you, but better. Basically, yes. In summary, yes. Let's go see if I can learn how to fight her. Remember about your bow, yeah. You're supposed to be an archer. Can't skip this. That's okay. Ow. Unfortunate timing. I'm going to perish. Ooh. Yeesh! That particular attack is hard to see coming. Oh, she got me. Youch. Whoops, okay, that hurts. Don't stand in that, I guess. Stop it! I'm gonna die. Dang it. Have one of these. She's so fast. Ow. Yeah, got me again. And I died. Woof. Sure is nice that that 80% is not advancing particularly fast, or I'd be in a lot of trouble right now. I should leave my soul there for later as a heal, since I don't need the experience in Jean, you know? Oh, she got me. I did not get her. I'm on fire, but I got her! Whee! Aww, failed to interrupt. I wanted to. Yow, 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 ouch. That hurts. Oh, she can turn around in the middle of that. That's good to know. That's nice and painful. And she can pursue when she's about to do that thing. Yeah, she sure can. Good thing she doesn't smoke. I'd be in trouble. Unless she does in phase 2 or something. Ow! Stop it. I'm gonna take this. Oof, ow. Aw, man, how come hers are better than mine? I guess because she's bigger than me? If being big is an advantage when you're a Fangshi, why did I become a Fangshi? Did she specifically train me as a student because she knew I would have disadvantages by being tiny? How dare you, frankly. There went my... yeah. I have to imagine that the rhizomatic stabilizer that she installed in my chest must not be easy to remove, because otherwise I feel like any one of these times she would just uninstall it and I wouldn't be able to come back. But perhaps my half-tree nature has absorbed it to such an extent that that can't be done at this point. I don't know. What was I going to... I was going to adjust something. No, I was thinking maybe it would be a good idea to try water flow, because holding down the button in order to detonate things on her seems difficult. I'm going to try this once and see how it goes. I know I do a lot less damage this way, and she's got a ton of hit points, but, you know, maybe I can get a few more detonations off on her and it'll work out that way. I don't know. Maybe. Ow. Good start. Great start. Wow. That hits behind you, huh? Cool. Neat trick. Ugh, got me. Oof, that hurt. I missed. Wrong direction. Ow. Stop exploding me, please. Have one of these. Oh, I missed again. She's very fast when she wants to be. Ugh. Wrong button. I should have hit the bow. Ouch. Okay, okay. Well, I was making a little more headway, but I can't regenerate arrows this way. Okay, okay, okay. I want to go one more time. Then I'll catch up on chat, promise. Did I forget to pick up my soul? I think I did. Well, that's okay. I lost some money, who cares? I don't need money, where I'm going. Ow! Jeez. That was not particularly good at all. Oof. As soon as she got me in her rhythm, there's just like there's nothing. There's nothing. I'm gonna just start over. I mean, catch up on chat. Sorry. One thing to note is that the majority of her attacks are some variation on Yi's abilities and Jade's. The only fight I never actually used the bow is he remembers it. She has Fangxi heritage, right? Like she studied under or is the descendant of someone from the Fangxi Guild? You will see later why I highly recommend Shadow Hunter arrows for this fight in particular. All I can say is that she isn't a Taoist. I mean, yes, I wasn't assuming she was. She's maybe the least Taoist person I've ever seen. It's true. Apollo never actually used them. Feel like the damage is not worth the casting in a fight where every millisecond counts. This is genuinely such a cool arena. I love how the 2D combat spaces mesh with the 3D roots rotation. It's really cool. I love this fight. Aegon is the definition of you can run, but you can't hide. I think he didn't age the 500 years he was in the roots, right? Like he has 500 years of not growing, and now he's the shortest king imaginable. He hasn't aged since his first death. You basically killed everyone else. I can only say she did a pretty good job. Oh, interesting, Apollo. So that's the first time Hung brought him back. Yes, he hasn't aged since all that time, and that's why I'm tiny. It makes a lot of sense, but I hadn't really thought about it. Neat. Yeah, he actually looks older than the exposed heart cutscene. We see the funeral thing that Yi is the same height as always, but that Hung has grown taller than him. I bet after a certain point, nobody on Punglai believed Hung was the younger sister. I mean, siblings can't outgrow each other. A friend of mine is the shortest even though he's the older brother. Can, indeed. My personal setup for this fight was Shadow Hunter Arrow's Divine Hand Jade and Full Control Talisman. Full Control, I always go with Water Flow. It's slow, but 100% WR. Yeah, but Yi physically has not grown taller since the incident has been pointed out several times. Yeah, it seems. Okay. I'll try the Shadow Hunter like you were recommending. See how it go. Can't interrupt anything with them, but that's okay. Hello. Oops, well that was a good start. I actually hit the wrong button. Not the dodge through, but the fly talisman too, and I didn't have any chi. Honk, honk, honk. Can't parry that. That's not how it works. Ow. Stop that. Thank goodness she doesn't parry, by the way. Why doesn't she parry, I wonder? Maybe that's another phase 2 thing. She doesn't think I'm worth parrying at the moment. Always face the wrong direction with that. She got me. Dang it. I was going alright for a while there, even if I got entirely silent for the duration. I wasn't doing a particularly good job. I was just sort of surviving, you know? Is there anything I want to change? I don't have time to charge anything. Take internal damage. No. Iron Skin I don't think is going to be the best call here. Triple Slash, she always seems to dodge my third hit, so that's not going to be super useful. No, definitely not. Can't afford that. I think I'm content with what I got so far. I just need to figure out my rhythm to this fight. Just got to keep working on it. Yeah, stood right in it. She sure can hit stuff behind her pretty easily. Pretty handily. Which I really can't. My arms are too short. Woof, got me anyway. I ran, but I do not hide, as mentioned. I am curious if you manage to counter her attacks enough times that she actually gets stumbled by it, or does she just continue to hit you with another one? I don't know. Got one of these. Fun. Ow. Not good, not good. Ah, I missed my timing. I tried to bounce off her head for that one. Didn't work. Whenever she does that thing from coming down from above, you're going to have to do one of these or else it's not going to do anything. But reacting to that, there's very little time. Very little time for response. So perhaps I should try bouncing off her charging attack and then immediately switching over to that? Maybe. Well, that's a good start. Have one of these. I'm feeling petulant. Ow. Died already. Well, that wasn't what I meant to do, but that's okay, I guess. Not too slow. Almost had it, but not quite. Dead already. She's quite brutal, you know that? She's quite brutal. I feel like I gotta learn to use what is it called? Unbounded or whatever. Properly to interrupt some of those attacks, or else we're not gonna get anywhere here. Okay, you cannot unbounded that. It doesn't work. Or at least my timing was off. I'm not sure which it is, but I think it just doesn't work. Which is strange because I thought it was said that unbounded could parry anything, but I guess that must not be true. Ah, I switched arrows again. Didn't mean to. It's okay. I didn't mean to use that. I meant to switch arrows. There you go. Ouch. Man, that hurts. That was that half internal damage. Of course it hurts. Missed my block. Parry, whatever. Gosh. I can't trade talismans with her like that. She'll always win. Even though I'm in water form and she'll take the explosion, I'll always lose that interchange. It seems to be an instinct of mine to hit her as she's charging, but it's a bad idea. I gotta stop it. There's not enough time to... Unless... Wait. Technically, I can do this to get back to the ground. So I have to go like this, and then you go hit and bounce off, and then charge, and then... Duh, man, that's a quick sequence of buttons. Oof. The dopey thing is, I feel like the more I try and think about the proper way to execute this fight, the worse I do. If I just scramble around and smack her whenever I possibly can, I get somewhere, but I don't win. But as soon as I start trying to use tactics, I fail immediately. WR equals win rate. I put a video in the stream Discord for anyone who's interested. What if Wei Gong was worse? I saw it yesterday. I didn't watch it, but my setup, Hedgehog, the one that consumes talisman on the third hit to hit harder, I don't have the name in English, and the Revival again, best gate in the game, with Water Flow and Homing Arrow that I rarely use. After that, it's learning the combos and when to talisman and triple hit. Once you got the music, it's easier than the Fong fight in my opinion, but tough one to learn. Midlife P1. Did you see the full fight? No, as I said, I didn't actually watch the video. I just read the description because I was curious what the title meant. Nice. You'll discover it, and it's all surprises here. Yay. Also, I thought people who have already fought Aegon might get a kick out of it. Oh, hey, it's that person everyone keeps blaming for their back pain. Yep, that's her. Welcome to Aegon. You missed some very moving cutscenes. You did. The one before the triple slash is the only one I don't bother unbounding. But now we're deep in the true ending. I literally just saw your DM that stream wouldn't possibly be safe today. I like how the area rotates. I think at this point I can say we'll be safe. The only thing I was wondering was if there would be any gore beforehand, but there wasn't. And now it'll probably just be this fight for the rest of the stream. Yeah, probably. The main arena is super cool. Hi, Buck. I'm playing Skong without my mod for the first time, and I only died like 3 times. It really is the muscle memory. Yeah, the arena is really well, though, thought to have no walls. I wish some arena in Silksong had that plus point. Yeah, no kidding. Just run in circles forever, although, of course, I haven't played Silksong. I'm just agreeing that I like the arena. It's very nicely planned out. Well, let's go die some more. In the interest of eventually not dying, maybe. Ugh. Didn't even need to do that. Missed the timing again. Hi. I'm missing the timing a lot, by the way. And I died. Hi. I'm not great at getting away from that. Particularly when she started tracking me, you know? God. Just stood in that combo. It was going okay up until that point, aside from the part where I lost all my healing because I took tons and tons of damage early on in the fight. But, you know, it was sort of going okay-ish. Maybe. I'm just working on learning timing, you know? Trying to learn timing. That's the main thing here. Have one of these. Almost! Man, she just can continue using more attacks no matter what when you do that sort of thing, huh? She doesn't care at all, you can just gain chi out of it. Well, good to know. Now she takes internal damage out of it as well, because that did a ton of damage when I talismaned her just now. Ow! I'm standing in fire, I hate it. Honk. Really bad at running away from that. And I feel like I gotta get better at it. Not what I was going for. That's really hard to look at. Yeesh. I'm out of healing, it turns out. Okay. She's got these long delays on some of her wind-ups, and then she's got that one, the poke, where she can go bang, bang, and then run away, or she can go bang, bang, bang. And you have to figure out which one she's doing and react accordingly. It's fun, but it's tricky. And also, I'm real worried about Phase 2, which I have no doubt exists. I wonder what these things around this room are. Those things that look like gigantic chairs. I wonder what they are. Ow, 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 ow. Well, at least you got it over with quickly. We can just start over. It's like nothing even happened. Thanks, Agong, for your consideration. Good thing I'm not trying to save Majin. Not that I didn't lose it a long time ago, but that time, if I had been, I would have failed. Hi. No, man. Ow! Oh man, I ran back into it. That stinks. Got me. Not quite dead though. Stop switching arrows, man! And talisman to death, but I'm alive. Ow, ow, ow. Just have another one. Ow. I'm alive! Shouldn't be, but I'm alive. Ow! Totally flubbed that. Right in the center of it. Exactly as intended, of course. If only I could do that all the time. Ah, man! She was so low! But again, I'm sure there's a phase 2. I'm 100% confident there's a phase 2. But still, that was going alright. Considering how badly that was going alright. Da-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo, catching up. It'd be kind of hard to do that in Hollow Knight, I think, since the 3D background would look odd in the art style, I think. True. I'm happy you enjoy the unmodded game. Silksong doesn't really use 3D models. I haven't really commented on it in the server until just now because I just got to the point where I first installed it. Won't specify where because not spoiling Silksong in Sharky's chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's all 2D hand-drawn, but I just wish the mechanic, because in some devices the walls were my worst enemies. Especially the one we talked earlier about, Serena, my new entry in my top 3. And look at that, no 5-minute run back and gauntlet before the boss. It's true! No matter how... Ooh. Hey, just a second. I just tore open... I have a scratch on my arm, and I idly clawed at it, and I tore it open. Just a second. I'm going to bandage this. I'll be right back. Sorry. Right, sorry about that. It's not painful or anything, it just was bleeding a little bit, and I didn't want to have that get somewhere where I wasn't expecting, you know? Anyway, what I was going to say was, no matter how, you know, there is a slight intro to this fight, but, like, it's not the Radiance with its full 20-second intro. It's not, say, Bed of Chaos, you know? This could be a lot worse. This is fine. I am way behind on chat. Okay, let's see here. We don't talk about that one. He's on fire tonight. Stares at the location in question. Doing well. He's on fire. You should probably put him out. The ball is hard to unbound it, especially because it's hard to tell apart, but it's so worth it. No, he's a cat. He doesn't like water. Wow, she sliced and diced you. Fire extinguisher. Talisman on talisman violence. What I love with this fight is its unpredictability. She can almost chain every attack with every attack. No locked combo, although it seems something she can always break them. For example, for the long time I thought she could do max 2 talisman back-to-back, and the third one would always ball, but I discovered I was wrong. Oh no, so close to the end of Phase 1. Almost finished P1 and entered Hell. Sharky, no! Stream injury. Youch. Yep, don't forget to disinfect that, too. I'm sorry, sir, and it looks like there was going more gore in the stream after all. Be careful, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna smack you, I think. Because of Jocko, I always have a bottle of Murphin on hand, just in case. I'm putting a slide in front of the Aegon fight. 20-second intro, you forgot the Hollow Knight intro to the Radiance. That's what I'm talking about, yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, I timed it out. The first time you fight Ready, it's long, but after that, you just go right in, unless he's counting the Hollow Knight fight. No, I'm talking about Absolute Radiance. Pardon me. I'm talking about Absolute Radiance. When you're fighting it in the Hall of Gods, it has a 20-second intro every single time, and I spent 7 hours working on it before I beat it the first time. So, yeah, I timed it out. I know for a fact it's a 20-second intro. Anyway, let's go fight Aegon. Aegon. Hi. I don't learn. I don't learn. I mean, I do learn, but not the way you want me to. I missed it. Man, I thought I had that. I jumped right for her face and did my spinning thingy. Didn't work. Messed it up. Ow. Now that's interesting. Ow. I got her! I did it! And then she got me. It's okay, I'm alright. No thank you. That's the wrong type of error, ye. Don't make me go in there and turn off that control function, if it's even possible to do so. I never bothered checking if it was possible. It's hard to talk during this fight, you know that? Ow. Oh, man! That hurts a lot when she hits with it, huh? Still, it's going alright. It's going alright. I'm learning. I'm really fairly surprised she didn't have a better plan for what to do about my infinite regeneration. But, you know, I guess she's not entirely herself these days, so fair enough. Ow. Wish I would stop falling for that at the beginning of the fight. Didn't need to smoke. Instinctively smoked, didn't need to smoke. Hooray. Oh, phase one over, phase one over. Phase one over, she got blood at the mouth. What's gonna happen now? She's fine. Okay, sure, okay, that's a thing she can do. I guess I similarly do have that ability, but it's a Jade I don't have equipped. Have one of these. Okay. She doesn't do the charge after that anymore, huh? Okay. Ow, she got me anyway. Huh. Interesting. This stuff going on in the background of the music now sounds like Lavo Stage 2 music. A little bit. Okay, the first one can't be blocked and the last one can't be blocked if she does it, but she didn't do it that time. Okay. Oh, I ran right back into the ball, man. Okay, okay. Well, phase 2. Like phase 1, but much harder. Okay, cool, good. Got it. Check. All right. Catching up on chat. All right, yes, all right. Oh, okay. I was thinking about the regular one. Painful. Still, I wish I beat P5 before Silksong came out. It's so hard! At least you don't fight the Pure Vessel before every fight. Speaking of Pure Vessel, I haven't beaten P4 either. That's also pretty hard. Screams in Cave Story. In Cave Story. Oh, man. Now, admittedly, I wasn't very good at sideways platforming when I played Cave Story, but the secret level, partially because I put it down from frustration, but it took me like a month to finish the secret level. No spoilers for people who haven't played Cave Story. It's a great game. It's a great game, by the way. I'm glad I did P5 while I still had Hollow Knight's kill. Relearning the muscle memory has been so rough. It all went away. Yeah, I was unable to redo P5. I got to the end of it, but I lost there. Never went that far in P5, to be honest. I love HQ with all my heart, but I prefer dying than learning to pass Mars. What's his... I can't think what his... I know what you're talking about. I can't think what it is. I know what you're talking about. The ghost with the shields. And Grey Prince Oat. Yeah, Grey Prince Oat. Yeah. Gonna be quiet for a moment because I'm about to lock in. Sharky's also locking in. And I fell asleep but thinking about no fun in her singing. No face? Close. Sokoina. That's what you're doing. Got it. He's beginning to believe. Didn't pay too much attention to the gameplay, but he's so good. The few hits are greed. P2, phase 2. Oh, good. She's sword shanked Ishin. I can't help but notice the background is changing. That orb's getting mighty small and bright. I didn't see that. I gotta look for that. See, I always thought she did one with the fourth, with one without, then one with, well, no predictability in the patterns. I don't know what you're talking about, but Markoth. That's it. No eyes. Yes. Yes. And no fun, I'm guessing, is a joking nickname for her because she can slow down your run a lot if she teleports a lot. Markoth, thank you. I can never think of it when I'm trying to. Markoth in the Pantheon, where he's ascended mode, is the worst. Woof. Oh, she fell over. Neat. Ah, balled. I got balled and I stood on fire. Give me this. No, stop it. Stop it. Give me that. It's mine. Give it to me. Ow. Ow. Got me anyway, huh? Oh, failed on that. Have one of these. It seems with the ball you have to wait until she locks in her location where she's going to drop the ball and then dodge. Because if you dodge first, then she just readjusts to where you are now and drops it there. Ugh, bad trade. Okay, phase 2. The tentacle in her head pulsates when we hit phase 2, interestingly. Ow. There's a so long range. There's so long range! I don't know what to do about that. I guess not be in the way. I'm out of arrows. Ow! Ow! So she can do unblockable swing, swing, unblockable swing, or she can do unblockable swing, swing, movie samurai thing with the yajutsu. And it seems, I'm not sure about this, but you know, she does the charge forward and then puts her sword away, and then there's the slashes behind her. I think when she puts her sword away, that counts as a strike as well, because if I'm just standing next to her, well out of the range of the cuts behind her, I still can get hit then. So, that's a thing. I think. The 4 hit in phase 2, sometimes 4, sometimes 3. I always thought it was 4, then 3, then 4, then 3. Well, no, we just had 4, 3, 3. Yep, that's exactly it. 2 phase 1 back to back, nice. Orb shrinking. I was watching it, but I think it happens while the fight's ongoing, so I didn't see again. But I did see her tentacle pulsate both times. The one that she has coming out of her head instead of hair, I guess. I wonder how you grow the primordial roots out of your head instead of hair. I mean, I know she probably wants to use the roots to unlock immortality, so maybe she's trying that too, like to stick them directly into your head and see what happens. But seeing as she doesn't seem to have actually succeeded, I wonder why she's doing that. Maybe it's just because it looks cool. Haha. No. I said haha, but I shouldn't have. I didn't earn it. Oh no! I didn't want to do that! Took advantage of my disorientation, huh? Well, I don't blame you. I would do the same if I could. Nah, too slow. Standing in fire. Too slow, but fortunately she couldn't reach me. Whoops. Yeah, man, she's just spamming that thing over and over again. I'm falling for it every time. Stand in the fire. Talisman to death. Oh, I live. But not for long, probably. And ball. Yep, okay, alright. I think it's not relevant to my build right now, but let me have a look at my Jades real quick. I think there was something that might be relevant to my interests. This one. Transfers part of your internal damage to an enemy after a successful unbounded counter, punishing the enemy and diffusing a dangerous situation. Ooh, that... I know Hedgehog is building up on her when I do parries properly, but I wonder if it's worth switching Breather Jade to Reciprocation Jade. Give me a reason to use more unbounded counters, and if I manage to counter the ball, I'll give her some internal damage as well, since I seem to carry around a lot, you know? I have been trying to smack her when I'm injured, though. I'm just not sure it's actually working out. I'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. Probably the thing to do would be go full on and use Divine Hand and unbounded counter everything I possibly can, but I'm also bad at it. Either not possible or I did it too late. Not sure which. Ran right back into it. Great idea. That was the wrong thing to do. I keep trying to smoke and I'm choosing my opportunities wrong and therefore not healing and then therefore dying. But it was going okay. I don't know if that was worth it or not. I probably should be doing Unbounded even more than that, but catching up with chat. Hello. Locking complete, blah. While you locked in, you got P2 2 times in a row. Progress, and then I haven't gotten it since. I certainly needed to lock in again. I think it was helping. The balls to dodge, throw her talisman. Through her talisman. The balls to dodge through her talisman. Really shouldn't be trying to dodge through her talisman, I think. Probably not. Ball, you never use Unbounded as a single time in 2 hours. I want to eat the jade so bad, let me in there. Although, to be fair, you should learn phase 2 else you're going to have a bad time. Nice. No, her talisman is a green attack. The game's animation is so smooth. Yeah, it's a green attack, alright. So you can just bounce off top of it. It just seems strange that you can't Unbounded a green attack. But, I mean, that's always been true, I guess. I just don't know if it was ever specified. When they give you Unbounded, they specify it as a thing that can counter any attack. I think. If I'm remembering correctly. But I might not be. Yeah. Bad. Ah, man. She can take so long deciding what she's going to do with that charge. Yeah, I stood right in that. Oh, phase 2. That ball is getting small, you're right. I can dodge through it. Died immediately. Okay. But I'm not surviving phase 2 long enough to understand the other attacks because I'm only seeing that one pretty much. And I think I have to either... I think I just have to dash through it. Dash through the first, parry the second two, and then dash through the fourth. Unless you can Unbounded those, which is possible. You'd have to learn the timing between when she sheathes her sword, or whatever it is, where she charges up the red energy, and then launches the first attack. It's hard. It's hard. This game's animation is so smooth. It's true, it's very good. Also, funny thing I thought I should tell you, I was watching my friend play Final Fantasy and die over and over again to the same boss, and it just reminded me of a Sharky trying to fight Millennia in Elden Ring. 4 streams, I think I spent on that. 3 or 4. It was 10 hours, I know that much. Maybe yes, never tried unbounding a green, and if possible, I'm not sure about the timing. I'm watching that orb. So the first thing that happens is in phase 1, the network of black Fusang roots over disappears and gets smaller and kind of shrinks, turning into a small ball with glowing radius. Phase 2, it's small and bright white. Observe the orb. Ponder the orb. I will ponder it. You can unbound it, but too complicated. I always dodge, parry, parry, dodge. I see. Sounds good. Okay. This is hard, by the way. It's fun, but it's hard. I think I've already said exactly that before. Still true. There we go. That's the one I can counter. I gotta attack from in front of her. I know this. I know this, but I keep not doing it. She's wide open if you attack from the front. You attack from the back and you're toast. Nah, stop trying to stand in that. Stop trying to parry it. Jump parry if you're gonna. There we go. I died. I'm alive. Ow. Shooting it again. Love just handing her that. Stood in that. Didn't need to smoke. Phase 2? Phase 2, okay. But I'm in bad shape. I stood in front of her so it would make sure it would hit me. See, I'm just always the thoughtful one, me. I was like, she put so much time and effort into the special attack, I may as well just soak it with my face. See if you get a word of appreciation out of her. I don't think so. Stop it! I was in the middle of doing something else, and so I wasn't able to... I tried to put in the command to interrupt that, and I failed. Phase 2. No, no, no. Oh, come on. Mine just didn't go off because you got yours off? I guess that is how it works. But I wish it wasn't. Phase 2, phase 2, phase 2. Ugh. Gotta learn the timing. I wish it made noises so I could get used to the noises, but it doesn't make noises, so I can't do that. Ouch! That's my life. No more healing. Don't attack from that side. We've been over this. Ugh. Okay, okay, okay. I'm staying alive a bit longer, but I'm not doing damage yet. Progress, but not enough. But it's fun. I stood awake 7 hours learning this fight. Wow. Sharky cannot get to phase 2 with more than a single heal, I swear. Okay, the roots pointing up to the orb are also moving. They point down towards the orb as it's sort of sinking toward the platform. They start off very tall and then shrink down. I'm writing this, by the way, so Sharky doesn't have to pay attention to the background during the fight if you want to see what's going on. Thank you. Do we think Sharky is going to beat Egg on this stream? Still plenty of time. I will find out. There's a reason why I put a question mark after finale in that thumbnail today. The one thing I knew going into this fight was, from what y'all had been saying, Aegon's very hard. So I have no expectations one way or another. If I can get phase 1 down consistently, I'll be pretty happy. Even range. Why did you even use it? What are you doing? Yeah, of course. That one makes it through. Okay, phase 2. Alright. Too late. I stood in it again. For some reason I expected she would turn around, and then she didn't. That was a total waste of resources. And I feel bad about it. As I should. Oh, she can readjust that thing as well. That's good to know. I don't think I'd ever seen her do anything aside from go straight up and come straight down. But she can go diagonal. That's good to know. That's knowledge I've gained. Huzzah. Gonna take a refreshment break real quick. Good idea. Phase 2 with almost full healing, and then I died immediately. It's pretty cool. But phase 1 is getting consistent, and that's good. That's a start. Hydrating while the opening happens. How did that hit me? Oh, I swear I got that, but I didn't apparently. Okay, phase 2. Could be worse, could be worse. Nope. Okay, yeah, that's a whole thing that I hadn't been noticing before. It has a sweep up and then a sweep down. That was close. She opens her eyes and then there's a moment and then she attacks. Bad. Ah, got me anyway. Gotta be dashing at the time or else it does not count as having dodged it. Okay, okay. I do feel like going back and forth across her body is actually making my survivability rate a little bit higher, but I don't know if it's necessarily the best way to do it rather than just learning the dang move, you know? Welp, indeed. But phase 1 is getting consistent. If I can get phase 1 down with no healing at all, that would be amazing, but we are not there yet. Hi. Too slow. You can, if you look at the thing she's generating on her fingers, you can predict what attack she's doing when she generates that red energy. But I hadn't been noticing it properly until just now. If she has a talisman, she's going to charge you. If she has a ball, she's going to ball. It makes perfect sense. Oh man, I was playing with fire having that much internal damage, and I knew it. But I was really hoping that I would pull it off. Here, just fall over. It's phase 2 time. Eyes. One switch. Oh, interesting. She can counter that now. Dang it. That was another situation where I was too busy spamming the parry button that when I tried to heal, I couldn't. I could not bring the pipe to my mouth because I was doing this. Sharky locking, I tried. I'm trying. And I feel like I'm making progress, but... Yeah, the thing where she swings downward and then goes through you, that's a 100% talisman opportunity in phase 1. And in phase 2, it's not. She can dodge backwards if she's about to do that energy sword attack. Now I know this. I'll try and remember it. That one. Dang it. Messed it up. I ran right into that. Wow! She turned that around on me fast. And that was, I guess it doesn't really count as my defense, but you know how I said that down swing and then through swing is a 100% talisman opportunity? I was genuinely convinced of that, and so I tried to talisman her, and she jumped into the air and came down on fire, and I stood there, baffled that my attack hadn't worked. So, pretty cool. Good to get that out of the system. Let's try again, try harder. Okay. There we go. Really can't afford to just take average hits like that full on without at least guarding them. I was on fire, so I dashed out of the fire, and then the trailing attacks knocked me back into the fire, and I died. Phase 2 Agong really says no thanks, not today so quickly. She does, but then so does Phase 1 if I mess it up. Ow! Messed that up entirely. I acted as if it was going to be a talisman when it wasn't at all. And I got what I deserved. Ah. Stop. I stood in it again. No reason. No good reason. Gotta not go talisman immediately. Swing a couple times and then hit her with the talisman when she drops down from that, because otherwise you run right into the shockwave attacks. The Ajitsu. Okay. Oh, half my healing's gone, but we're in phase 2. Eyes, run. Run. And fire. Don't stand in the fire. Ah, stood in that. The orb. Too late. Oh, and she followed the orb up with a talisman. What a jerk. Her attack sequences come a lot faster in Phase 2, which is unsurprising, but it's true. Ow. That! You bounce off her talisman, she has a chance to just immediately do a tiger uppercut right into you, and you gotta dash through it, I'm pretty sure. Unless you can parry it. I don't remember if it has red fire on it. I'll have to watch for that. Either way, I have to respond accordingly. Fingers crossed. Oh boy, indeed. It's hard. It turns out it's hard. But I'm working on it. I keep apologizing for being silent, but it's probably going to keep happening because, man, you gotta focus in this fight. Go. Oh, bad. And that was painful too. Uh-huh. No! Gotta stop playing with fire if I'm not ready for that. Okay. Well, I don't have my revival G, but otherwise I'm doing okay. Eyes dodge. Dodge. Eyes dodge. Nah, I'm not ready for it. I didn't notice if it was red or not. Dang it. Dang it. And she can just end you in a couple blows if you don't have Revival Jade on anymore, which, I mean, I did, but, like, I died. I died early for making a foolish mistake because I figured I was being cocky and seeing if I could get by without healing, you know? I couldn't, but I couldn't. So starting with that, huh? You're gonna be like that today, huh? Okay. Oh man, that killed me! I didn't even think I was doing that bad. That's just a good, powerful hit, I guess. Things go from in control to entirely out of control in a very short period of time in this fight. What do you mean? I was over there. It warped me back to get hit by the talisman. I'm annoyed by that. Eyes, dodge. Dodge. I think it's parryable. Oh, that's a ball. That one's not. Don't stand in fire. Oof. Okay. If she's about to do that, she swipes backwards. The fire goes behind her. So if you're running instead of dodging, you gotta run backwards, not forwards. I was trying to dash through her, and that's a stupid thing to do. Okay. So, if you bounce off the talisman and she uppercuts you, she's then going to swipe downwards and then charge downwards, and then the fire lands behind her. Okay, internalize that. Okay. Back, got some crackers, welcome to phase 2 again. And now we say goodbye to phase 2. I'm back, had to take a 15-minute break. Like, genuinely, if you want to beat Agong, you basically need to be able to no-hit phase 1. What do I do for dinner? Pizza or grilled cheese? Ooh, that's a tough call. What kind of pizza? No-hit phase 1 will come during practice of P2 anyway. It's true, and I'm getting closer, it's just... Not there yet. Not there yet. Pepperoni. Between those two, I would choose grilled cheese, personally. But pepperoni is not my favorite, so that contributes. Whereas I'm guessing you like it more than me. Not that I just like it. I'll eat it, happily. It's just not my favorite. Ow. Wow, that Shadow Hunter arrow just left. It just never came back. It's like, no, screw this. I'm not even participating. I actually checked to make sure I had the right kind of arrows equipped because I was like, where did it go? What the heck? Stop attacking on that side of her! How does that not... Okay, fine. I like that bit where I stood in front of her and did a little dance. Instead of doing anything useful. Not sure how that missed me, but I appreciate it. Interesting. That was a different attack than the one I'd seen her do. She really does go anything goes in phase 2, huh? What do you mean? That's the one I need to dodge away from her. keep trying to shoot arrows, but I don't have any arrows. Oh, man! Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting to win or anything, but, like, that was halfway through phase 2. I was maybe 2/3 of the way through phase 2. To be clear, I'm expecting a phase 3. This is the final boss of the game. I'm expecting full Sword Seidishin. So, yeah. Setting expectations, you know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It could be done after phase 2, but I bet you it's not. So, catching up on chat, then I'll get back in there. Grilled cheese. I like grilled cheese. I'm debating because I already had grilled cheese for lunch. Oh, I see. I know how that goes, yeah. Maybe pepperoni then. Grilled cheese is easier, but I also don't know if I want to have it twice in one day. I would put an opinion in there, but I can't eat either of those, so beset by lactose at every turn. Not just lactose, I can't have anything that comes from a cow. Not the meat, gelatin, the milk, nothing. I see. It's so fun watching this game after missing every stream because I have no idea what anything in the screen means aside from the boss HP. Cow intolerance. Damn, that sucks. Oh, wait. Are you vegan or is it an allergy? Allergies. Oof. Oof, indeed. That sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's rough. If Follow sees a cow, they will spontaneously combust. Okay, Orb Watch. That basically happened except with dogs when I was a kid, actually. Spontaneously combusting? How... The dog spontaneously combusted, or you did because dog bit you or something? The orb is getting very small and bright white and close to the tip of the roots. Got sent to the ER from a dog getting too close to me as a kid. Wow! The whole thing is kind of bowing out sideways like it's being squashed. So close, no further changes to orb. For the post-talisman combo, I always dodge after the talisman parry to not have to parry the 2 swings into unbounded. When she does one swing, I dodge and I parry the ball after that. Unbounded the ball. I'm having difficulty following that, but I appreciate the advice. I think I just have to grind it into my body with my body here. I just gotta learn it. And I'm learning. I am learning. It's just hard. Oh, it's just hard. Stop doing that. Ugh, messed that up. That one hurts a lot if you mess it up. I really gotta stop ever messing that up. That one talent that makes it so when you perfect parry something, you heal up a little internal damage is like the MVP. Genuinely. Messed it up. Died almost for it. No! It's the 3rd time this phase I messed that up. I can't afford that. There, jeez. Longest end of phase 1, I tell you what. She had 1 pixel of life, but it's hung in there. That is indeed parryable. Oh, I messed that up for the first time in a long time. Whoa! It's actually a really bad idea to launch that arrow. Fortunately, that's not what I meant to do. But it makes it nearly impossible to track what's going on with her eyes and such when you, There! Now I can't do it! Unless I, accidentally, just jam down on the sticks because I'm clutching the controller too hard. But we'll see if that happens, okay? We'll see if it happens. Okay. Alright, cool. Catching up on chat. I'm being made into biscuits. Interesting. After Talisman, she will uppercut to throw you in the air and smack you down before doing a ball. If you dodge away from her, you avoid the uppercut and land on the ground, so you have to time to charge the Unbounded when she does a second attack into ball. I see. So run your biscuits now. There's no escape. I'm biscuits. Simply biscuits. The other kitten is staring at the TV trying to hit the Hollow Knight enemies. Honestly, Aegon and Old Yi are pretty Moist in philosophy, honestly. Moist. I don't know that one. Sometimes she will just do uppercut to ball. You dodge the uppercut away and then dodge into... I'm afraid this is... I'm not going to be able to internalize it from you telling me verbally what happens. I apologize. I appreciate you trying to help, but it's not going to do it. I'm sorry. I don't process it that way. It's not very understandable. It's hard to explain tech in this game. Absolutely. I genuinely appreciate that. I appreciate you trying to help, but I'm going to have to just grind it into my face until it gets in there. The button has been sealed. It's true. No more button. None button. I've had it with the button. Hi, Aegon. How you? Wow, I just ran around the fire for a while. Just for fun, you know? Hey, Aegon, look what I can do. Not this time! Not this time! Ow! Wrong button! I didn't seal that button. That part of your explanation I understood. Ow. No! How did I switch arrows? I must have jammed on the button. I can't believe it. I have a talent for these things. Well, I thought I had it in time, but I didn't. Ouch. I swear I tried to jump. I swear I tried to jump. I did. Out of arrows. Ow, yeah, I deserved it. Ouch. And that's the thing, I could have followed up with a ball block. That one right there, where she dives down like that, she then does a ball following it up. Man. I'm making real headway, but man, it's rough going. It's rough going. Aegon, the boss for your talisman count is almost 5 out of 5. Almost always 5 out of 5. Nice. Hey, Aegon, look what I can do. The button has been unsealed. The arrows have been switched. I knew that would happen as soon as Sharky changed the key buttons. Honestly, I wish there was a quick change button for talisman style. That would be nice. That would be very nice if I could... Is it possible to just... like... No. No. What do I use the D-pad for? Restoring health. That wouldn't help anything. Never mind. Yeah, I'll leave it there. It's fine. It's fine. I can't set it up to be nothing. Edit. Yeah, I can't set it up to be nothing. No, not like that! Alright, well. Enough blaming my deficiencies on my arrow swapping. Let's just get back in there. Hi, Aegon. Man, good start. Wow, great start. We're doing great over here. Ouch. Ran right into that. Not clean, but we're here. My back turned. Nah, dodge too early. Very important you don't dodge too early. Yeah, switched arrows again. Ow! Stood right in it. Ouch! Messed that up. I wish you wouldn't! No! Phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 3. Here we go. She has incorporated the mutations into. Oh, good. What even happened? What even? She attacked from about 4 different directions. And then I exploded. I mean, I made it to phase 3, which is something, but... Well... I repeat myself, but I love how this boss is all subversion of expectations. She has always so small percentage to do something else, so just when you thought you could predict her, bam! Oh, Aegon, why you gotta be so aggressive? Just chill out for a second, let's have some tea. Her battle is a physical example of the most literal interpretation of Taoist philosophy. She has plan, and she doesn't want to be disturbed by a baby-sized Solarian. Oh, so close. Orb watch is continuing, but so far is mostly small and white. Uh-oh, welcome and true ending surprise. She has Jianghu, she's goopy, that was fast. She truly is Sword Saint Ishin. Phase 3, perish. Am I to understand that if you're not doing the true ending, that it ends after phase 2? Is that what you're saying? Not that I have any regrets. I wouldn't want it any other way, but Yepers. Yep, okay. Thought so. That's fine. I'm okay with this. I don't need no bad end. Hi. It is nice that certain parts of phase 2 train me for phase 1 a little bit. Ow. There we go, phase 2. About as clean as I've ever done it. Not perfect, but pretty good. Ow. Ow. Oops. No good. More delay on that than I was expecting on that one for whatever reason. Usually I get that right. That was not the right button. I didn't mean to heal, actually. But it worked out, because no, I didn't die, but I was gonna unbound it. Whoops! That was stupid. I lost my rhythm. I lost it entirely. See if I can get it back. Too early. Too late. Out of healing. I was swinging, I couldn't stop to parry. But I feel like I made a pretty good use of that tiny little sliver of life I had left for most of Phase 2. I'm getting better at it. Phase 3, I have no idea what I'm doing yet, but we'll get there. We just got to get Phase 2 now consistently as I've got Phase 1, and then we'll be getting somewhere. Whew. How y'all doing? Bad ending is an easier fight. I believe it's because the true ending, Yi spends more time getting the 8 men off to New Kulan, so Aegon has more time to do whatever it is she's doing up here, which I guess involves putting Tianho in her hair thingy? I see we are in hell. Tom, my rival, welcome to Aegon. Sharky's been at this for about an hour and a half. That tracks. I had to turn on easy mode, gave up. This isn't hell, this is paradise. Such a fun fight. She really does just juggle, yeah, she does. Once you learn the dance, it's so fun to execute. Love doing this fight. So close, nice. Thank you. Yes, it does have a lot of the feel of Pure Vessel about it. And Pure Vessel is one of those fights that took me a decent while to learn, but once I learned it, every move has its counter. Everything can be executed perfectly, which makes it feel so good when you do it right. Messed it up. Was distracted by the soul. Not that soul, the other one. Way too early. Way too early. I just jumped and spun in the air directly in front of her before she even charged. Look what I can do! Another one of those. Bonk. I don't even like that one. Oh, it's too slow. My timing's all off now. What's going on? Okay, kinda. Heal that up, heal it up, heal it up. Oh, Saint and fire. Ah. Eventually spamming this thing today. Thought I was out of range. By the time I realized I wasn't, it was far too late. Ugh, man, that was terrible. Wow, everything fell apart. Everything fell apart there. Yeesh. Yeesh. But at least I'm still seeing what I'm doing wrong. It's not like I'm being caught entirely off guard. It's like I do a thing and I'm like, oh, I did that wrong. And that means I can get it back under control. Hello, Beast. How are you? Come here. Come here. Ah, Beast. Beast break. Beast, check it out. How you doing? Ugh, Beast time. Poor cat. Gets handled like this all the time. Oops, you okay? She's okay. But she's had about enough of that, I guess. Alright, great, well. We'll reach phase 6 tonight! Don't say this, fuck. There can't be 6 phases. Joking. Retracted, retracted, retracted. Okay. I just don't know. I just don't know with this fight. It was a joke. Phase 4 is kind of easy. Beast! They're getting so big. Large Beast. Large and wiggly. Yeah, she's growing fast. Last time I checked, 6 pounds. She might be 7 by this time. She's a-growing. Hi, Aegon. I'm back. I was wondering if we'd ever do something I could counter, or you just not. No, no, no! Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. Can I hit you? No. Smack. Why? No. Okay, fine. Oh, phase 3. Phase 3, phase 3, phase 3, phase 3. How you doing, mutant? Okay, okay, okay. Ow! After all that! I keep hearing to use arrows. I keep trying. There's no arrows left in this world. Oh man, I ran into fire even? Come on. The music's so good. The music's so good. What the heck? Okay, so phase 3 approximately equals phase 2, but she now has slashy things where she can go whoop whoop whap, and then she can also go whoop whoop unblockable whap, and then she can go yeah, okay. Big flamboyant attacks get added into the mix, but everything else is still there. So you just need to learn that move and keep handling all the other ones, and you'll be fine. Maybe she might have other moves. I haven't seen that much of phase 3 yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Large beast, large and wiggly. Buck, don't say that either. Little Solarian. My Solarian's coming into my room at 5 to 6 a.m. and demanding ear and chin scritches. Well, why aren't you giving them, Apollo? My little Solarian apparently turned on my speech to text this morning. Yep, it's true. It was in Discord. It was amazing. Thank you very much, even though you didn't mean to. I am. It just so happens that I need to tend to sleep. Lithivore Danny. So I don't have the time to spend an hour at 6 in the morning to give her crutches. Close. She looks betrayed when I get up from bed only after only half an hour to brush my teeth and such. Yeah, music in P3 slaps. Unacceptable. Sleep is for the uncatted. You will pat the Solarian. It's true. There was a brief period in Ashling's development here where lately I have a tendency to wake up really early in the morning due to ongoing circumstances, but as soon as she would notice that I was awake, she would launch herself off of her cat bed onto my gut because it was playing time. She hasn't been doing that lately, which is nice. I mean, I would still get back to sleep after that because she usually was pretty easy to convince that no, it's not playtime, fortunately for me, but it was still a thing that was happening for a while there. And admittedly, she's only 6 to 7 pounds at this point, so it's not that bad, but still. I didn't mean to. There's really no cause for using any arrows in phase 1, that's for dang sure. I don't know, sure, why not? Oh no, that's bad. Oh boy. Wow, that went really badly, really fast. Stood into way too much fire. Way too much fire. And that, I suppose that's what it is I was still getting the recovery jade. I hadn't recovered my health back, so I had 1 hit point, which meant that 1 tick of fire was enough to do me in. Anyway, phase 1 is getting better. Phase 2 is getting better, but needs work. So do you remember way back at the beginning of the game when I recommended that block timing was the most important skill to practice? Here's why. Nice not to get 4 paws in your stomach from a great height in early hours. Yeah, I'm lucky for my Solarian morning, so I can go from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. depending on what he sees me. It's cuddle time. This little sir will put himself on my lap and ask for pets for at least 30 minutes, so no playtime before afternoon. That is pretty pleasant, I must say. Provided you got the time to give that sort of intention. I'm hoping that that's eventually where we'll get with Ash, but of course she's a kitten, so she's going to be a kitten for a good year or two at this point. And I just got to deal with that, and that's fine. Bad. I didn't mean to, but it works out. Okay. I did think for a second we had entered phase 2 already, but of course not. Now we're here. Ow, too early. Ouch. Be careful with that. How did I? How? Come on. Bad. Very bad. Okay. No, no! Phase 3. Okay, phase 3. Hi.
Uh-huh. No. She's good at chaining that thing in this phase. I'm out of healing! Oh no! Oh, I'm using those arrows. I didn't want to. Ow. Yeah, okay. Too much healing used in phases 1 and 2. That's what that was. Too much healing used. If I can make it to phase 3 with most of my healing intact, I think I can make this happen. I had all my arrows that time. I didn't use any in phase 2. If I had used them properly and I hadn't, done this while I was playing, I might have been able to pull something out there, but needed more healing. Needed more healing. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since Agong's been burning. Sure, it will take time. Mine is almost 11 at this point. Agong responsible for house fires too, I see. He'll turn 11 on the 1st October now that I think of it. I see. Neat. Upcoming happy birthday to your dear Solarian. My Solarian was born on Halloween. Oof, ouch, your frail and feeble cat body. It's on fire and being cut by swords. That's neat. Black Solarian. You'll be fine. You got 999 lives. Aegon will kill him 1,000 times. No, more like a Great Tabby. Phase 3! I'm continuing my orb watch, but so far hasn't changed in Phase 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Fire. Third phase's song is Ye's theme called The Path for Us All. Ooh. Ooh, neat. I'm glad you told me that. I did not know. Let's get back in there. I've only got 20 minutes. I might push things a little bit longer tonight, but not by much. Yes, it's Saturday, but, got a big day tomorrow. If I feel like I can get it, I guess I always feel like I can get it. If I'm not totally demoralized, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. There we go. No, there we don't go. I love when I zip out in front of her and uselessly parry nothing for a while because I thought something else was going to happen, but it didn't. Whoop! Went the wrong way. There we go. Pretty good phase 1. Pretty good. No, too early. Nope. That was very bad. I actually lost track of my controller for a moment there, which is why it looked so like I was doing nothing. Because I was doing nothing. I couldn't remember what to do. Yeah, man. Yeah, mine went blank in the middle there, and I can't afford that.
can't afford that. I want to go back again. I want to go back in again. That one felt bad. Phase 1 felt good. Phase 2 felt bad. Wow, 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 wow. Whoops. No! Bad. Okay. Could be better, could be worse, I guess. Wrong. Wrong. Way too early, but it worked out. Somehow. Messed that up. No! Ah, too early. Whew, okay, phase 3. Okay, phase 3. Ow, ow, ow! And she's quick on the dodging. No! Spamming. Spamming. I keep landing in that. She goes bing, bing, whank, and then talisman. And I fall for it every time. Except for that one time when I accidentally landed on her forehead while spinning. Can't count on that happening usually. Ooh, neat. So probably not beating Aegong tonight. Don't worry, he'll to dead Aegong. Two interesting things. You never get Hong's entry, nor the third phase, and as such, use true theme, unless you're doing the true ending. I'd imagine that's because the true ending requires you to talk to Xuan Xuan and unpack your feelings about Hong and leaving Penglai. In the bad ending, Yi is pretending she doesn't exist. Yeah, I think you're right. You never get Hong's final message because Yi doesn't have to wait for the Ape Men, nor wait for the rhizomatic arrow to finish. In fact, in the respawn room, the root decryption process is at 20% in the bad ending instead of this ending's 80%. Huh. Yeah, that's what I thought. You give Aegong more time to finish in the true ending, which leads to the phase 3 situation where she's got the mutations going on. I'm still not 100% on what she's doing, but I'm sure we'll find out. Yi just jumped into every single bit of fire he could there, didn't he? Yi is cold. Let him warm up. Interesting how she seems to grow a bunch of Tianhua pustules and then it retreats to just her hair thingy. She, like, controls it and... Yeah. Do we know why she has Fusang roots in her head? Not a fucking clue. Indeed. I assume it's related to her idea that Fusang roots can lead to immortality, which of course they can. Yi proves it. But... yeah, she just, like, stuck them into her head. And Fusang was like, you know... What do you mean? How'd I mess that up? Dang it. I had all this internal damage saved up to give to her, and then I kept interrupting the process that would lead to the ball being dropped on me. So it never happened. Yeah, good enough, I guess. Ow! Oh, right. I already used my, well, it's just as well we got another fresh start then. I'm gonna need that, revival jade in, phase 3, I'm pretty sure. Not bad. Not bad. I charged it up way too early. I tried to let it go and get another one going, but it was too late. Bad. Just plain bad. No, you can't just stand there and let her do that. You can't. How? What do you mean? Apparently I was not in the right position. Ow! Alright. Was not preparing for that adequately. I messed up the ball so bad that I forgot what to do about a talisman. Yeah. I stood in the fire! I stood in the fire until I died! Oh, boy. Honestly, I'm hopeful that Sharky will be able to do it today. He's got kind of close already. Maybe not now, though. Perhaps not now. I am getting tired, and you can tell. But it's not 10 yet, which means I get at least one more try. At least one more try. At least one more try. I only have 8 idea with combat. Like, but it's cool. It looks cool. It does. It's fun. It's very Sekiro-like, if that helps at all. Ugh. Oh, missed it. I hate it when she gets in a sequence of just doing the low stabs over and over and over and over again, and there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, there probably is, but I don't know what to do about it, so it counts as not being able to do anything about it, because I don't know what to do about it. Dang it! I was way too early again. Again. And it got me killed too, which is pretty bad. That was way... Yeah, messed that up too. Yeah, got me anyway, huh? Okay. No. Okay, phase 3. Okay, phase 3. Great. Love that. No, I did it again! No, and I did it again! I can't get out of the habit of just letting that happen. And again! And again! Ah! I'm out of water. Mental fatigue is definitely setting in. I'm having difficulty learning the techniques I need for phase 3. I don't want to leave this for another time, though. I'm gonna catch up on chat, think about what I want to do. Okay, phase 3, Sharky will never parry phase 3 talisman. It's impossible! So rough. It is. Oops, all Agong. One last one. No matter how it goes, one last one. It's real tempting to just go until I get it, but I suspect we're getting diminishing returns at this point. This is what I get for streaming late at night on my end. I mean, later at your nights, yes, but still late-ish for me. We're already taking damage at phase 1, see? Great. Love it. That was unforgivable. That was no good at all. I don't know how she got me with that. Get in the middle of that. No, that's not what I wanted at all. I got everything backwards. Whoops! That's no good. Okay. Not good. That was a very poor phase 1. Okay, phase 3. That was a pretty good phase 2. Ow. Stop it. Missed. No! At least I got away from it. Boom. Bad. Oh, come now. That was going okay-ish, but then I tried to smoke while she was in the middle of doing her thing. I know. I get the feeling she actually has less health in phase 3 than she did in phases 1 and 2, particularly 2. But we're not there yet. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. And I really can't stream tomorrow. Unless I can. Unless I could. I got the gig in the evening, and I don't know when I'm getting home. If I can, well, I'll try and make an announcement about it. If I can't, then I can't, and we'll get back to this on Wednesday. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't want to wait till Wednesday. I don't want to let my muscle memory get that rusty, but, well, we'll see. We'll see. Do as you wish. Desperation breeds innovation. Yes, but late at night breeds tiredness. I hope Sharky understands what I meant before about being astonished by seeing a no talisman, no bow run up the whole game, especially Agong now. I know it's a parry-focused game, but those tiny movements where Yi and Agong stand still in front of each other cracks me up for some reason. No talisman, no bow run for the whole game with Agong? That sounds ridiculous. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I really do enjoy it too, when I just like, are you gonna do something? And she's like, no, are you gonna do something? No. Just stand there and stare at each other. sliced and diced, way less. Ye got turned into anime fight cubes. Also, I was rereading journal entries about the Hao Tian Sphere Telescope. It says this. Many outstanding scientists were lured into working on this weaponized space station as it was initially touted as a scientific satellite to be used for extraterrestrial research. Right! I forgot about that. So that'll be why it had a telescope. Because it was a trick. Don't push yourself, you can't stream. I remember Felix asking about a no parry run. Yeah. That would be maddening. Okay. Definitely stopping for tonight because I'm getting worse. I'm still... The things I've learned I can still pull out, but I'm not learning. I'm not learning phase 3. It's not getting better, so rather than string you all on infinitely, we'll go until next time. I'm going to see if I can do something tomorrow. I would like to get this done, but if I can't, then we'll go on Wednesday, okay? Thank you for coming to stream. Thank you for coming to stream. This is a hard fight. It's fun, though. It is fun. I think a no parry run is genuinely impossible. I haven't seen this fight. Agong next stream. Yes, that is the plan. Agong until no more Agong. Might even just call it that. Yeah. Well, I will see you when I next see you then. I hope that you are well until whenever that winds up being. All right. Thanks for coming again. Good night.